said, "Oh, it's terrible. You know what happened? This animal called I don't know what it is. How do you say it? A mongoose. Very good. A mongoose. They have mongoose in there too. A mongoose got killed too. The chicken coop. And like he killed one or two chickens. But the problem was that you don't know if it attacked others, and it could be something gruesome. Once you have a wild animal in a pen, it's dangerous. It's dangerous element too. So, like for instance, if you have a lion inside a pen full of cows, and they're screaming and they're petrified, and he's calm. He already did his damage. He already had a little meal, so you don't know which one he attacked, which one he didn't. So what do? You have to check it. So you open up that animal, you look at the outside, the exterior part, so the inside, the closest to the exterior, see if there's any mold, any red, any venom, so to speak, any infection. So for something gruesome, for this animal that we don't know if it was attacked by a wolf, by a lion, so you have to check the inside. You have to check the trachea and the esophagus out. By looking inside, we'll see soon in a second. Oh, I want to use this. Here we go. This is the top. So this chicken is all ours. Separate. The food goes separate from there. Goes you can see Spanish. Oh, that's what surprisingly, I think now I remember the crack eater rock was a bunch of rocks. It's got pepper spray on it. They get in there and just the rocks helping out. That's why I think the rocks. That's from last time. Yeah. What do they love this? Burial.com by Dark Global Specials and Financial Services. Hanura, Ministra Simigrosi, Fala, Moda, Sisula, Show. Where are we? Okay. So here, like this is a picture of the show. You want to see whether or not there's red on the white, then you'll know that it was attacked by something something. So that's only for their album. Bravo was asking us to take a look at an animal that might have been attacked by a wild animal like a wolf. I don't know what they were out in the best out there. So you check the outer part, the red part. Ahora, Mario, mundo, Omar, Mexico, the thing about it matters that you taught us. You have to check the inside. After round on Baki, he turned it inside out. Started my leg, put the double the power bank out. That's like this. He said, oh, straight. Ramadani, sometimes my chin, sometimes it was up. He said, acceptable, whatever it is, it's the oil. Well up. He said, you're making a mistake. Let's keep a line or two. Why? Because we love the line. Once I love the Bravo also is watching a guy. He wants to see a guy with speed up. Bravo not going to have to leave out guy with the body. Bravo wanted to see him a guy, Bravo wanted to see him a guy shot. I'm a woman. Most of the quick connection. If a thorn gets stuck inside the esophagus. Now, yosha means it's sitting. Sitting means it's embedded. I want to use a better word than embedded. Something is better. Use the word embedded. There you go. The core. Like that. So that? Yeah. Look on the outside. You don't see any. There's no sign of damage now. You said that it doesn't penetrate. That's okay. We considered that perhaps it penetrated the roof, but it wasn't really tree. It was a small little hole from a door. It rendered tree. Or if you don't see a hole, you don't see a hole. Penetrated a little half, and that's it. You don't have to think about that. Hey, let's share it here. Without concern. Says Eduardo Torres, I'm going to second place. I'm going to ask you 4 questions here. First of all, on the first one of the song that says, Uruguay, actually, said it. You don't even know if this line moves attack the chicken. You don't know. So for that, you have to open it up and check everything. So you see, he doesn't check. So right over here, he's so sure that the Sport in the Pittsburgh. Só para o Rio de Janeiro, if a man was working chicken and either, we're not going to count the check order. We're not worried about it. It's not a problem. Get the ball. Mais que eles têm aqui, mas elas têm lá com chuva. This famous shoulders. Over the people. If you don't know, you hate the stats that are up. You know, maybe 8 facts are over. So it's almost the story that I'm looking for. If somebody's wife serves them 2 pieces of fat and he eats one, and then he finds out that one of the two is fake, what he eats, he brings up all the muscles on his breeze and all that. I don't know what to do, so it hangs until I find out what exactly happened. Until that point that I find out, everything went apart. Well, I don't know for sure that I ate potatoes. So they suffer. But we also, I don't know, maybe the store went through. Because you know what's the connection? Also, I think it's true. Over there, one of the pieces was 100% fat. Taylor that doesn't really. Now, maybe it did. But it's there. Over here, what gives you reason to think that the floor was through? You don't have a reason to think that. I saw my shirt in the second. It's chef, chef, and everything was great. And also, you find out tonight, and if you have a little ligament off, so, and we say what? It's also, but before we don't have the piece of it. Well, hospitality, it was a second. Do we have witnesses that the Senate will look for we have a bad night? So we have no reason to believe that the poll will be approved. There might be something cool off. So young kids, so you probably would know that it's on that private domain. So anytime you have something in the football, we say it's coming. Or a mistake, but that direction, but the other direction. I mean, it's not it's something from the surroundings. So we have 2 weeks to go. Maybe they should go to the something from the other people, some sort of struggle. It's hard. So also was the reason why we're backing on the because we made a little side up. We made a side up. We're going to go into it. We're here as a pop. So the artist, Paul's wife, and example of the man was listening to Seattle. It could happen in a private place. By the way, so then we learned just sort of football. Because Seattle was hot. Special all over. We also hear about the way you're kind of just it's not shot that the board is stuck in the side. It's laying nice. You open up the animal after like thoughts on this yesterday. It's a question you saw some sort of it. It's sitting there. There's a fork sitting there. Even such a situation where it's not functional, it's still that's why it's okay. It's not functional. I was not trusting, but if it's functional even halfway through, then I have to be concerned. That's so good. All the rest, I don't think it's simple. Don't listen to this. Your business is important that it's sitting embedded inside the esophagus. How is this what it's going to do? Oh, if you understand this, what's it crowded? This is where everybody else is placed out. We know that every normal animal needs more back to the force of potato. The whole day, you guys can go walking around wherever you are. Just tell me this people are never gonna watch. It's a very addictive food. Here's my tourist suggestion. Tourist suggestion is the last part. It's the end to end above the southeast. Originally, how it is. There's always little parts. It's like, what is that? Drive all over Nashville. It's just the end of the southeast. In other words, the part that connects to the map. It goes into the food pipe. That's the beginning part. Is that a place that you can chef? And if it is, then what's the shear of a puncture even a mushroom? If it's not a place you can chef, then it's not a mushroom. The trade was not about the corn. That's what the corn says today. Tomorrow is something else. Drive over a mushroom, get these a small needle hole in that tourist suggestion. The upper part of the esophagus tray. Hello, everyone. You need to grab on mushroom what we do. It's where you can chef. Where you can chef. It's all part of the esophagus. So it's mushroom. Hello, everyone. If you can check there, so I'm growing. What is that growing? I gotta show you this. Oh, my growing means that if you, wow, if you chef past, this is the beginning of this trachea, this is the end. So anything past this part, chef over here, you're not chefing. You're already in the mouth. Over here, you're already in the lungs. You're already in the stomach if you go on the side. So he's gonna hold his long aroma on the esophagus. And so you're ready at the end, then it's not food. Yeah? The agrava would be holding the front. What's wrong with it? Why is it work that a slap on the people? It's not charter with the deal. It's like a regular pipe in the back. It's not a matter. I need a little put it up. Where is this? I don't know if I look for a school function place for the back. It's not a cool section. When this happens, right over here, see? It expands. Good. That's first of all. What we call it, and it's rice. As is, that's the actual vegetables we use to eat them. Okay, hello. Our master didn't say we should find out who's our master of being by night. Hello. What is the culture? What's going on? If it's like this part right over here, that's what the vegetable. Hello, it's a vegetable. What's the vegetable? When it scribbles like this, see? Scribbling and that's the heat scribbling, that's the best. You already know already zero, already says zero, the black. From where you swallow, that's the things of it means the part of the mouth that you swallow. How wide is it? Oh, yeah, I've been sorry though. Nice then a part. The whole itself are more than a little breed. Got one side, the Chavez, once the Chavez at 10:02 and a half. Where's the slip? Straight forward, out the door. Right to the share today.
Fucking stupid ass movie. It's one of the worst movies. For sure. Why? So, what would you say to Steven Spielberg, dog? You've lost your fucking touch, man. I don't even know what your last best fuck movie was, but go back to Jaws, because that shit was dog shit. Really? Uh, it was so fucking boring. They just drove a car for half of it, and then it's just so fucking boring, so bad, dog. You have no idea how painful it is for me to watch your bullshit. Just that happened, get set up for part two or whatever. It's the worst fucking movie I've ever seen. Aliens don't do that. You know, you also think that movie sucked? Joey Diaz. Why? What did you like? Fucking doesn't mean
I was an exceptional child. I was actually really smart, which is not learning from your white friend. I wish I was too stupid to know what was kind of going on.
Right. That's always how it works. That's always how it fucking works. Two stupid people will make a genius child. Two ugly people make beautiful children. Two beautiful people make ugly children. It's all very backwards, this whole world that we live in. It doesn't make any sense.
Actually, I look exactly like my parents.
Well, what is I don't know how to approach this exactly. Are you saying your parents are
We're like the same breed, and it's like,
you're not.
yeah.
But I'm the idiot. Okay. Yo. So we've been going too long. We're 2 hours in. Shit's hitting the fan. Brandy Joe, you are fun, man. I feel like we could talk to you forever.
Actually, we haven't even touched the surface. I have so many stories for you. Like, I lost my car during quarantine.
How'd you do that?
So I woke up after I accidentally got blackout drunk. And I woke up on my couch. I'd gone to my friend's barber's house, and we were just having like a little bit of wine night. And then next thing you know, I wake up in on my couch in sweatpants. And as I'm recalling the night, I hear a knock on the door, and there's a cop out there. And I don't know where my car is, and I don't know where my cell phone is. I don't know where my purse is. I open the door. She goes, "Are you Brandy Collard?" And I'm like, yeah. She goes, we have your purse. And I'm like, okay. She goes, you need to go pick it up here. So I'm like, why the fuck are you knocking on my door then? But she didn't like, I didn't have a ride, and I couldn't tell her why I didn't have my car. So they're gonna go get my wallet. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna find my car, my cell phone, my wallet, also my rent money, $820 was in there, and my weed was in my purse. So I was really hoping that the cop wasn't gonna bring that purse back to me with it. I didn't really have to explain that because New York State, they don't really, not cool with it. So, thankfully, I get a hold of my friend Barbara. She's gonna come pick me up. Then the cop brings me my purse. It was not my purse, it was my wallet. The money's gone. Some crackhead in Syracuse had a fantabulous fucking afternoon, evening, whatever. So I have no idea where I lost my car. So we have to go around Syracuse. What I remember was I was walking around the bad part of Syracuse, like Salina Street. Like, cause I look like I'm kind of a basic bitch, but I used to be the Catch Me Outside girl before the Catch Me Outside girl. I used to like have boobs. When I'm drunk, I think I can beat anybody. So apparently I'm walking around.
Yeah. Go ahead. That's red band.
So walking around.
Go ahead, Brandy Joe.
Some Uber driver picked me up. Some random Uber driver had to pick me up, and he brought me home. And that's kind of how I ended up home. But my car, I had to just search for like hours to find it, and it ended up just being on some random street, and that's like where my phone was. And so apparently I decided to drive like 10 miles and just walk the ghetto of Syracuse. Somehow I didn't get shot because it was not a good part of Syracuse. Lost my purse, lost all my rent money. And that's not the only time I've lost my car.
Wow.
And it's really hard to find a silver card in Syracuse when you don't know where it is.
Go ahead, Parker.
The other day, and this just reminds me of this day, it was a great night, I got this bone, and it was just like a regular, like, bone, like a treat, and I was so excited. I ran in the backyard and buried the bone.
Yeah.
Right, and the next morning, I wake up on the couch, and I'm like, where's the bone? I need the bone. So anyway, my owner comes knocking at the door, and he's just like, hey, how you been? Good girl. And I'm just like, forget all about the bone. Next thing I know, I remember the bone.
Yeah.
I go outside, I'm digging. It's a rainy day. It's not a good day for a dog to be outside.
You found the bone.
Yeah.
She's like the Catch Me Outside girl, and you're like the Walk Me Outside girl.
I wish.
You're a dog. I want to express your anal glands.
I need it.
Wow. Dog
People
Joe.
laugh when I do that, but I actually really need that.
Brandy Joe Collard, again, I'll say it again. I could talk to you forever. I feel like you are an absolute well of hilarious. I mean, I love white trash stuff.
Me too.
I think everyone does. You know, you just can't really beat white trash. You know, out of all the...
No, because their parents do.
Exactly. Look at that. Brandy Joe, you did it again. You know, I always say white trash is the best. Out of all the worst of every race, the white people are the best trash race. Does that make sense?
Is there other
We
trash?
have the best trash, the most extravagant trash. It's the best.
It's a weird way of bragging. Anyway, Brandy Joe Collard. God, even your name. It's just like you didn't have to tell me your parents had mullets. Brandy Joe. Have you seen Tammy Joe?
I have
Anyway,
an Aunt Tammy.
what was that?
I do have an Aunt Tammy.
I love that. Brandy Joe Collard, thank you so much. She's on Twitter at Brandy Joe Schmo. Submit again sometime, Brandy. I want to hear more of you. I want to talk with you again. She's on Snapchat at Brandy Joe Collard. That's Joe, Jocollard. Let's bump Manolo to next week. This episode went a little bit long. Shout out to Manolo. He has a big, crazy submission. You know what? We're going to start next week's episode with Manolo. We're going to start with a closer just to get it bumping. So that we have a Mexican guy that's funny at the top of the show next week. Guaranteed. Manolo will be back. He's the Manolo Music. And from what I understand, he may have, he's famous for having the Tijuana prostitutes on one episode doing comedy. And rumor has it, in the rumor mill, what I heard from the producers today is that he submitted a new minute with someone that maybe transgender, and in Tijuana. How exciting is that? A Tijuana transgender prostitute.
Just duct taped.
I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see. Before we go and check out Ryan J. Belt's amazing artwork, let's check out some bad art. Here's this week's bad art, which is, there it is. That is indeed bad art. We all look bad in that. Jeremiah frightening me. I mean, when have I ever looked like that?
I don't know, that mouth is pretty close.
Yeah, exactly. That's just my janky mouth. Red band, spot on. That's not even a bad red
It's
band.
like King of the Hill or something. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
What is that, Joel?
Yeah. That's cool.
No, it's the
Wow.
other guy with the dildo on his head and the gold guitar. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good, Joel. Pretty good, Joel.
I'm happy to not be a part of it.
Hey, I'm glad, by the way, that is actually a drawing. It was great. I want to clear something out. The last couple of weeks, we've had the same artist.
Jesus Christ. That is
Why did you wait a second?
frightening. That is frightening. That's the guy you're talking about, right? Batman.
Oh, is this the same guy?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the same guy. So I said, hey, all you're doing is you're taking a photo, putting it in Photoshop, putting filters on it, or redrawing it, or whatever.
Yeah.
And the guy called me out not only on Reddit, he made a thread like, I drew this,
Oh,
blah, blah,
who
okay, on Twitter. But then I didn't say anything because I've been waiting. Look what I found. I found the exact clip art that he took it from.
Wow.
And he
Oh my
just
God.
pretty much drew it over it.
Wow.
So fuck you, dude. You're a tracer.
Okay. We got you. Jesus. Redman Photoshop wars with people. This is great. Okay, so there you go. That bad art was from Preston McGee. That frightening Tony and last week's trace drawing was from Batman Xenomorph. What's going on? Is everything okay? What's going on over there? Okay, so let's check in with Ryan J. Ebelt with tonight's artwork, everyone. Here we are.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan J. Wow, look at that. Absolutely incredible.
Oh, it's like
That is so awesome. There's a cat,
I love my
dog,
cat. That's great.
me.
Oh, look at Williams, that big red guy on Bugs Bunny.
Wow.
That's fucking badass.
Wow, that is so amazing. Can the people see that? Are you zoomed in on that? That is great. RyanJebelt.com for all the artwork, the new Kill Tony t-shirt, all the Kill Tony posters, every drawing of every single episode. And amazing art there, of course, as with every episode. RyanJebelt.com. Hell yeah.
Not traced. Drawing
Right.
his hand.
And drawn during this episode. He did that sitting here while the last 2 hours of show happened. That is just incredible. That outro music's playing. Joel Jimenez was here tonight. Believe it or not, that cat the entire time was Joel Jimenez, a.k.a. Elliot. Joel, plug something.
Well, I'm just happy to be back. It's very nice to be here with you guys. Big news. My podcast, Mostly Sorry, drops tomorrow. We're premiering it at 6 o'clock p.m. Our time, and 9 o'clock Eastern time. We're going to be in a live chat on YouTube. So look at Mostly Sorry. I'll put all the links on my
Is it
Instagram.
audio and video?
Tomorrow's just the video. iTunes and Spotify coming. They're reviewing everything. So
Yeah, you're on YouTube tomorrow.
tomorrow, YouTube, 6 p.m. our time, 9 p.m. Eastern.
Awesome. And they follow.
Mostly Sorry on Instagram. I'll post all my links there.
Okay. But you don't know the YouTube channel?
I think it's under Joel Jimenez.
Okay. Well, they'll do the math. Follow them on
I'll
social
link it on my
media.
Instagram.
And Mostly Sorry. And the great Jesse Johnson was here tonight, everyone.
Great to be here. This is my favorite character. I wish I could be a dog every week. Shout out to all the dogs out there.
I love it. All the dogs. The dog eat dog world. Jetski Johnson on social media. Incredible times here tonight. My top secret project debuts in 7 days, June 1st, 2020. The Kill Tony quarantine email is killtonyquarantine@gmail.com. Kill Tony Quarantine, all one word, Red Band?
Yeah, check out tomorrow, Dead Air with Brian Ultimate. Michael Lair will be on there. And of course, hopefully David Lucas will be there Thursday for Brothers in Cursive with William Montgomery. You can find both of those at youtube.com/redband or guesswhat.tv. Thanks a lot, guys.
Keeps.com/kill for your hair. ExpressVPN/KillTony for ExpressVPN. And keep your tushy clean with HelloTushy.com/KillTony to get 10% off of your order. We'll see you next week.
Although, if you talk to the people who made it, Godfather's prospects for success were falling short. In fact, before its release, they were pretty good. My co-host Mauricio and I stripped back the watch war history that told never before heard from sources to get what really curiosity stories. Beyond taking movies based on my co-host Corey's best-selling book of the same title. And on this show, we qualify years of research to help uncover the story behind Godfather's book from start to finish. We searched through innumerable clues, many of them conflicting, and try to get to the truth of what really happened. We've got to take the whole Avengers movement on Marvel interviews, Francis Ford Coppola, Robert Evans, James Bond, to cover the next test right now, Russia, now running, I got a call from We still aren't entirely sure what's true and what's not, but with the promise that our television series gives everyone who's involved a chance to tell their story. Listen and subscribe to the Gun Technology. Not really stopped, and then Iran will not stop threatening its neighbors. Meanwhile, the head of the International Atomic Energy Agency said Wednesday that the UN agency returned to inspect Iran's nuclear sites as well. Israel's defense minister continues to claim America did not demand for Israel to withdraw from Lebanon, as Israel's fight with the Iranian-backed Hezbollah continues to complicate efforts towards a wider U.S. involved peace deal. And President Donald Trump said Iran had warned the U.S. that the total Israeli charges are being levied for ships navigating the Strait of Hormuz. The waterway is still unstable. Traffic through the strait has significantly increased over the past week, raising some concerns to Washington.
Tony. How you doing, Red Band?
Hey, we're fucking live.
Yes. Yes, especially me. Lots of chaos in the world today. Hit close to home here in you. Los Angeles, California. We're sorry about the delay of having the delay Monday's show. It was not because of the curfew. It was because of the National Guard defending protests on both sides of the building here where we are taping this Letterboxd Studios.
It was in the thick of it right here, yeah.
Yeah, we simply physically couldn't do it. So, but if we could have, we would have been here. We made it through every single episode without missing a beat of COVID-19, which ended everybody else's show for a little bit. But we could not. We just could simply not come in and loot Letterboxd and do a podcast on Monday.
Yeah. And hopefully we can get out tonight. We just had an earthquake.
Yeah, we're going to be fine. Everything's okay.
And just an earthquake.
Anyway, business is booming. You know what's up. Clearly, the world is going to shit. Luckily, I have a Tushy. There's a toilet paper shortage. Everyone has an ass. Everyone deserves the gift of Tushy. It's an amazing bidet for your butthole. Wiping your butt with toilet paper does not remove all the shit, people. If you pooped on any other part of your body, would you just wipe it off with dry paper? No. Water cleans better than dry paper. Thankfully, there's a new sleek bidet attachment that clips on your existing toilet and sprays your butt completely clean with fresh water. It's called Tushy, and it's the best thing you can do for your butt.
Tushy sprays directly to your ass and removes the poop completely, so you aren't sitting on bacteria that leads to nasty things like hemorrhoids, yeast infections, UTIs, itchy assholes, and skid marks. No one wants that. Bidets are common in the rest of the world. I know that. Japan, every bathroom in Japan has one of these. A bidet saves you money on toilet paper. You still use a little paper, to dab it dry, because it has a little wetness to it. So you just use one little square, dry it out. Tushy sprays your ass with fresh water. It's not toilet water. Tushy connects to the water supply behind your toilet to spray your dirty parts with clean, fresh water. It's the same water you brush your teeth with.
It's the same water you brush your teeth with. I don't know if I'm brushing my teeth post-Tushy with the Tushy water. Wet wipes are worse than toilet paper. They're terrible for the environment. They cause anal fissures. You don't want your anus fissuring. And the best part of Tushy, it's only $79. Yeah, go to hellotushy.com/killtony and get 10% off your order. I love my Tushy. Take care of it with hellotushy.com/killtony to get 10% off your order. It's crazy out here in the world, people. Everything's happening. Bad cops are bad. Looting and destroying small businesses is bad. But there's some good things happening. You can get a candle from Damn Good Candle Company. The new Hinge Me I'm Dreaming candle is selling off the shelves, I'm being told.
I saw a couple photos sent this week to the Kill Tony Instagram.
Yeah. They're happening. And it smells absolutely delicious. That's because it smells like my butthole, which I keep clean with Tushy. You're doing a lot of VR reality stuff.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun. You're escaping the chaos. And I just debuted my new pet project, Roast Master Class, where I go over roasting. And it's a funny at times, and educational course about how to better make fun of people. In these crazy times, you can defend yourself from getting bullied at work, perhaps by a family member, perhaps a girlfriend or a boyfriend. Perhaps you want to roast the cops. And perhaps you're a cop that wants to roast someone instead of doing physical harm to them. You can get it all, learn it all. Sign up for Roast Master Class at patreon.com/HingeClip. We're touring, believe it or not. I have some fun dates coming up, and we all do. We're going to Miami at the end of July, Boston in August, Houston in August, Dallas in August, Fort Worth, Texas in August. A lot of Texas. Salt Lake City, September 11th. That's a fun date to be out. Moon Tower, 9/17. Toronto at the Queen Elizabeth Theater, September 29th. Tembler Brewing Company, October 13th. Sacramento, the 14th and 15th of October. And San Francisco, the 16th, 17th, and 18th of October. Washington, D.C. again in November or December, something like that. Tacoma, October 30th. Yeah.
I think Vito's Pizza, they dropped off some pizzas, so hopefully Vito's is safe from all this.
Chaos, they're in the middle of absolutely everything as well. Only a couple minutes down the street from me. I mean, everything is in chaos. But you know what? Let's not even get too much into it. This is an escape from all the fucking drama that's happening in the world. I don't want to talk about it all day, for sure. I don't even want to think about it. These fucking bugs in the studio. What show was in here before us? Oh, you don't even want to throw another show under the bus. Look at these guys. These are the Bug Lives Matter people. So, let's have some fun. Let's take our minds off all the chaos. We can talk about it for hours, but that's what every other freaking podcast is doing in the world. Instead, let's have some fun here in the studio. Some very special treats lined up. Let's begin by bringing out, how about our first guest since the quarantine? How about that? Does that sound like fun? Ladies and gentlemen, we have not seen this guy since the Ice House in March. One of my best pals in the world. We were the last. I did the last weekend at the La Jolla Comedy Store with this guy. We had a blast. One of my favorite comedians on the planet. One of the best roasters in the world, and one of the high-ranking regulars here at Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest tonight. The one and only David Lucas is here, everybody. Clap for David, everyone. Hello, David. Welcome. I just want to let everybody know before they immediately make their assumptions that I called David in here because of a good PR stunt. David actually asked me, right, David, if you can come down in the studio and hang out with us.
Absolutely.
So it's not my PR stuff. Mark, you shaking your head.
We all know that's not true.
No, it is absolutely true.
I've been protesting all week, but I've been protesting with white people who don't chant that long.
Yeah!
The Black Lives Matter chant in a white crowd lasts 3 black lives, and that's it. That's it. They were tired after the 3rd black life. I'm like, damn, I gotta go protest with some black people.
I'm so glad you're here. We're going to have so much fun tonight.
Yes, sir.
We're going to meet some of these crazy people from all around the world. We're going to have a blast. And as you know, David, there's a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. I almost accidentally walked in on them on this one. I'm going to be honest with you. I went to go wash my hands again right before the show. And I forgot that they were getting ready out there, but I didn't see anything. I'm excited to find out what they are. Ladies and gentlemen, they're different characters every show. Let's find out what they are tonight. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Jesse Johnson. Whoa, we know these guys. Hey. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. The newscasters have arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, no doubt about it. They've been featured on the show numerous times. Very exciting. Remind me of what your name is.
Good evening, Tony. Your lead news anchor of tonight, Chet Lightning.
Chet Lightning. How could I forget that? Absolutely. Welcome, Chet. Busy times for you right now.
Busy time, swamped. I could barely make it here this evening.
Okay, and who's this young little Mexican vampire behind you here?
I will let him introduce himself.
Hello, Tony. I am the weatherman. My name is Wetbacks.
Wow. Wow. Is it like an initial? Should I just call you W today or
WB.
WB?
When you see the police coming, you warn a brother.
All right. And then, I believe we've never had a female newscaster on. Are you new to the news team?
Hello, my name's Lisa Lookout, and I'm here to look out for you on the scene.
Wow.
I'll be
Lisa, look out.
She is our live field reporter on duty this fine evening, Tony.
Wow. Well,
And it is good to be inside.
I love it. Absolutely.
A small earthquake just struck Los Angeles. Not sure if you two felt that while the podcast was going on.
It did. It's true. I didn't even feel it. Red Band felt it.
Yes.
There was an
I
earthquake.
thought, the only reason is like Tony was doing this at the same time, so I thought maybe it was him. Then I looked and I saw these wires. Like, so I'm like, why are those wires moving? Did you guys feel it in the room? No. Like right before we started, like 2 minutes before we started.
Yep.
It was at 5:58 p.m.
Yep. It was.
The suspect is still at large.
Yes. Earthquake, the comedian.
In fact, yes, indeed. That reminds me, by you saying 5:58, I was confused for a second, but that is true. We are recording, not live right now. We are pre-recording.
Live to tape.
Live to tape a couple hours right before. We are streaming to a private link and uploading it immediately afterwards so that we can abide by the curfew because there are protests all around us right now.
That's right, Tony.
So let's get tonight's show started. We're going to watch a minute sent in from an absolute new legend here on the show. This guy famously phoned in from Tijuana, Mexico. He wrote jokes for a hooker. Is that the right word? A prostitute, to say, a couple weeks ago. And it's weird that we can't say the word hooker. It's a demeaning job, right? I mean, if it's illegal to do it, you should be able to call them bad words.
Yeah. Well, no. It's a
Lady of the night, a streetwalker is preferred.
Or just person.
Anyway, I think in Tijuana they're called hookers, right?
I don't think they get this just in. You are wrong.
Okay. So Manolo is back. Let's see what he sent in to raise the stakes this week. This is a minute with Manolo. To get tonight started, here we go. Here it is, a minute with Manolo.
Nice.
Oh, that is so.
Hi, Tony. I'm on location here in TJ with a Mexican prostitute. Hi, Tony. I need you, baby. Tony, he let you dildos and booty holes. He loves you, papacito. Me invitaron a una amiga, pero me dijo que estaba tirada en cama con hepatitis. Qué envidia. Ella siempre bien suertuda con los extranjeros. Mi papá era tan malo, pero tan malo.
¿Qué tan malo era?
Que un día le pregunté. Ay, se me fue. Papá, ¿por qué eres tan malo? Y me dijo, cállate y sigue mamando. Nunca supe cómo salir del closet con mis papás. Hasta que un día decidí comprarme un gato. Así agarraron el rollo. Ya dijo él, regresa a mis pelucas, cabrón.
Wow! Incredible.
I had her set up.
You are unbelievable. What can I say? You are quite the modern day artiste.
Grazie signore, mi fa molto piacere conoscerti ragazzo, sei la donna più bella di questo posto. Così tu facendo l'amore. Yo, I had her set up for today, but for 8 o'clock.
Yeah, we had to change things around real quick, but it's all good. We're glad to see you. Who's that holding the bottle next to you there? What do you got there?
It's all good in most hoods, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Oh,
That's what's up.
wow, it's the same girl, huh?
No, it's a different one.
Wow.
This was a professional.
Look at that. Jeez, Louise, are you still in Tijuana?
Still, baby, just for Kill Tony show, just for you, my friend.
My goodness, living the dream down there.
Where did you find that transgender girl? By the way, that's what Joel would look like if he was a girl. If he just
I thought I was looking into a mirror. By the way, I will never give you your wigs back. Those are mine.
Of course. Yo, she had flavored toilet paper. I've never seen that before in my life. Flavored toilet paper.
What was the flavor? Horchata?
The flavor was shit. Yeah, of course.
We need to get her a Tushy for sure.
Tony jealous as hell about that flavor.
It's like a fruit roll-up, you know? Like a fruit roll-up.
You didn't smell it or taste it or anything?
Of course not. I was tempted. I felt like her, confused. I felt like Sir, confused. Sir with the Z. I felt confused because she looked kind of hot, right? But I didn't know if I wanted to fuck her that much, you know? What do your dick taste like?
There you go.
Like a fruit roll-up. Like a fruit roll-up.
Incredible. She definitely had a deeper voice than I do. That was impressive.
I'm still trying to understand the flavor of toilet.
I know.
What's that for?
How does your ass taste so?
No, I think that means, that's like, she's a dirty girl.
Oh.
That's kind of like a David Lucas Rose, right? Like Tony seems like the type of dude that has flavored toilet paper. Sound like that, right?
That is true.
That sounds like a Tony.
Yeah, it is true. I actually, I actually sometimes will put mustard on my toilet paper. I'll unroll it, I'll put some mustard down it, and then I roll it back up again.
Why don't you just put it on the penis?
Exactly. That's something that goes down here at TJ. You put some mustard and some Coke, and it gets you a long way. Well, it depends, right?
Only Tony's ass got taste buds.
That's true.
There you go. That's what we're getting at.
Tony's toilet paper is itch me, I'm shitting.
Hilarious.
I love it. So Manolo, anything else crazy happening down there in Tijuana during all this? Are there any race wars down there?
No, not really, because honestly, Mexicans don't give a fuck, to be honest with you. They don't really give a fuck, man, honestly. And still to this day, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but they'll see a black guy, which I'm in love with the black culture. Me personally, I'm in love with the white culture to start off with, right? But they'll see a black guy and go, oh, the negro. They'll do just like that, straight up.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
is that a negative word there, or?
No, it's like they call me that way because I'm brown. I'm browner than the average bear. So
Right.
They call me that. They call me negro. You know?
Right.
You guys have bears walking around?
Yeah, of course. And where I got that TS from, they got a lot of bears walking around.
Wow. So seriously, what'd you do with that girl? Did you make out or anything?
I felt like Juan Norton, like the Mexican Juan Norton. You know, you can call me that from now on. Looking for a TS everywhere.
Is that Ed Norton's brother or something?
Jim Norton, Juan Norton. You can call me Juan Norton.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
There you go.
Okay. Fuck yeah, Manolo.
Wouldn't Jim Norton be Hi-Man Norton?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Shut the fuck up. Back to you in the studio.
Wow.
This just in, another Mexican man has been reality checked by another Mexican man.
How do you out Mexican a guy currently in Tijuana?
Like this.
All right. That's enough.
I'm gonna bring my reaction next time. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna bring a fucking norteño next time.
I love it. I'm waiting for
I'm a little worried, Tony, and I gotta tell you this. I'm a little bit worried because when you guys start making the in-house shows, like in the Comedy Store, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it because I went to the doctor because I was feeling a little bit ill. The doctor told me I was very sick, very fucking sick, right? He told me, oh, dude, you're sick, right? Fucking your grandma ain't sane, ain't healthy.
This just in, that was totally worth it.
All right. Well,
What's up with the burgers?
Do you pay these hookers to laugh at your jokes?
And I'm paying for everything, you know?
I mean, sex.
I paid, well,
Sorry, I take that back.
They'll even do that.
He said I pay him to go away, right?
he has to pay him a lot of money to laugh at his jokes. That's That's like the highest
pesos.
highest charge.
Here's a little clip. Like the what is it, the bidet? The tushy thing? I've been using this. I have been actually using this. That's why I went to the doctor. And because I told him it's what do you call this? Wiping?
Oh, okay.
Because my ass hurt like hell. Yeah.
Why'd you go to the doctor for real? Did you really?
No, my ass hurt like a lot. I don't know if it was because of these things. My ass hurt. And I told the doctor, what's wrong with me? My ass hurts like hell. He said, you got
Dr.
Alzheimer's.
Redband, what he thinks.
He is trying to milk this joke that didn't go well.
Oh,
And he's
Yes,
trying
exactly.
to put our sponsor into the mix to make it seem
Right.
nice because those things clog toilets.
that is true, and you can unclog your toilet by going to hellotushy.com/killtony, getting 10% off your $79 bidet.
Take one to brush your teeth with.
Yep, for sure. Manolo, thank you so much. You got the party started tonight with another new minute with a transgender prostitute in Tijuana, Mexico, like only you can, Manolo. We appreciate you. Thank you so much, and we'll see you again soon. Thank you, Manolo.
Give me any homework, sir. I'm here for you guys.
The great Gino just walked into the room from Speedweed, from Better Box, from Go Girl.
Yeah, go girl in his hand.
We love Gino. Which reminds me again, buy a candle, damngoodco.com. Our next comedian phoning in goes by the name of Paul W. So here's a minute from Paul. Here we go. Here's Paul W. Hey! Here he comes.
COVID-19. COVID-19. Horny teens, pussy, anal, gangbang, porn sex. Oh, oops. Looks like I selected LimeWire instead of Google.
I used to shoot a lot of video. I went to see a lot of the world. Been to New York, Mexico. Right?
Hey, Joel. Oh, Joel. Hey, buddy. Hi, Joel. Hi, Joel. What are you doing? What are you doing, Joel? Are you playing your drums? Look at you go. Good job, buddy. Mwah.
Fuck Mexico. All right? In fact, I've been to Mexico 3 times. 3 times, and all I took away from those visits. I guess that's my time.
Bravo, Paul W. An incredible performance. You had the whole room cracking up. The production booth, everybody's laughing.
I thought that was a live video of me, by the way. I'm like, why are they showing me right
We
now?
all did.
Yeah. Another incredible part of that is that when I went to write down what you were talking about, I was taking the note COVID, and it switched over to an over-the-top shot of me taking a note. Very impressive, dude. Clearly, you are a studier of the show.
Big time, man. I'm so nervous right now.
Well, you shouldn't be. You should be in full celebration mode because you just paid it forward and made us all laugh extremely hard. Perhaps one of the hardest laughs that we've had during these quarantine episodes. You took everything that people that have been doing right. You did it right. You made a little bit of a production out of it.
Except for fucking with me.
Look at that guy. Look at Joe in the background there.
Fuck
That
Joel.
picture will never not be funny. It's still my
Yeah,
best.
shout out to Sophia Dyson. Shout out to Sophia Dyson first.
Yes. Yes. Forever.
Yeah, obviously her. Joel, I fucking love you, dude. I only behaved to you that way because you looked so pathetic in that form. Okay, I fucking love you, dude. Huge fan. I loved the first episode of Mostly Sorry. Fucking loved it, okay?
That's right. There you go.
Hey. Good. I'm gonna have a dick off right now.
Whoa.
It sounds like he is mostly sorry.
So, Paul, where are you?
I'm in Atascadero, California. Do you know where San Luis Obispo is?
Yep.
It's about 20 minutes out.
Oh, cool. You ever been to Osaka Joe's Sushi in San Luis Obispo?
I actually have not. No, I don't spend too much time in San Luis, actually.
The guy used to run a sushi joint there, and he would do comedy shows, and he would pay, basically at the time, he would pay openers and features from Los Angeles to come up and headline. And it was a lot of fun. A lot of crazy nights there in beautiful San Luis Obispo we all had back in the day. 7-8 years ago. Yeah. He would feed us unbelievable sushi. Maybe it was 9 or 10 years ago, because I remember not getting to eat sushi a lot back then. Yeah.
Close to 9-10 years ago, yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, fucking amazing. We would get wasted afterwards, and it was, you know, the shows were basically halfway pointless. He had extra money, and he would pay to have comedians come up to basically entertain him in front of his restaurant and 20, 30 people who had no idea the comedians were even performing there that night. And we'd stand in the corner and try our best and then eat like kings and drink like kings for the rest. I remember that's the only time I've ever, at one point, I believe we were dancing with guns at one point at the end of that night. Me and whoever I went up there with, it was like me, Benji, and some other people. It was a lot of fun.
Whose guns were they?
The guy's guns. We had it was like this. It's hard to describe. It was just some of those wild nights back in the day.
He would heckle you as well.
Yeah. I don't remember that. I think he was taking advantage of you.
Yeah, he was just heckling you.
It was the whole lineup that was going on that evening.
Sometimes he would drink a little bit more than other times. What do you do for work, Paul?
Well, I used to do video, and then I stopped doing that, and I'm currently just working as a cleanup guy at a restaurant chain, which I won't name because they're kind of bitches and probably fire me. So.
There you go. Absolutely. Just call them bitches, and they will not fire you.
Fucking Applebee's, huh?
I tell you what, there's been a guy, part of what's been so crazy about working there is there's a guy named Tony. Tony, so I'm afraid, but we'll see.
Step like that will cause an actual haunting of your place if you keep it around too long.
I tell you what, it's brought nothing but good luck and cheer so far.
He's also scared all of the bird off of his premises.
That's right. I'm starting a garden, baby. Look at it.
Wow. That just never gets old.
Where does that picture come from? I don't know. Somebody drew a very serious picture of Joel Berg.
Because that looked like Freddy Krueger with big skin.
Yeah, that's what the flash is. I love it. So Paul, what have you ever done stand-up comedy before? Have you ever done comedy on a stage?
Never, but that's all I think about. So I would like to try at some point whenever we can again.
Yeah, for sure. How far are you from Sunnyvale? That's farther north. Are there places in Obispo?
There's like, I think, coffee shops and stuff. I haven't tried it yet because, I don't know. I just haven't tried it yet. I wanted the first time to be on Tony, so I guess technically this is it. But it's different than a live format, you know, which is why I made a video, because it's hard to translate standing in front of a webcam and trying to do comedy. So I tried to switch it up.
No, you did it.
Tell that to Manolo.
Hey, I didn't get to see it. I only got to hear it. It was all messed up. So.
Yeah, it's very professional performance, Paul. And I love you. I love your shirt. That's a very Jeremiah Watkins-esque shirt. Yeah. It's a very good boy shirt. Jeremiah, you have one like that. Am I correct?
Yes, there is a good boy line available at JeremiahWatkins.com. I'm a good boy. My mommy loves me. Available at JeremiahWatkins.com.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh, that's definitely a I know both of my parents type of shirt. Do you know? Are you close with both of your parents?
I don't know. I previously would have said yes, but I guess if you're going on with the Jeremiah theme, I've recently gone through quite a bit of an existential crisis with religion, and this is partly why I made the video, because I felt sort of a freedom to do so.
Wow. Tell us a little bit more about your break from religion here. How
In a shocking turn of events, this man turned his back on the Lord.
That's right. Let's hear it for losing hope, baby. Let's hear it for losing faith.
So what happened? What happened exactly? Your parents are like, let's go to church, even though the coronavirus is happening, and you're like, are you guys losing your mind? Like, what happened?
No, I was raised in a religious household, and it was just kind of like heavy stuff and stuff I was always pretty resistant to, but I fully believed it. I drank the Kool-Aid, at least half of it.
Yeah, you spilled some on the shirt.
It was but yeah, I just kind of realized I was afraid to admit that I wasn't into it anymore, and it's hard to get out. It's scary, but once I did have that conversation with my parents, I was like, holy shit, let's make a Kotoni video. I feel like I can do it now and be myself with it.
I love it. I mean, I love it. This is just proof that, you know, once you say goodbye to one Lord, come over to Kill Tony, and I will welcome you with open arms, my friend. You know, it's just like the Lord.
Beautiful.
There's always
There's nothing more like the Lord than Tony Hinchcliffe.
where there was one set of footprints. It's because I carried you, Paul.
I don't think you could do that. Thank you. Beautiful.
Very strong.
No, this is a big deal. You guys the show. It's like my favorite show of all time. Just tell everyone about it. So,
I love that, Paul. You were absolutely hilarious. Your fandom of the show absolutely showed through. Again, making us laugh during these wild times is quite the accomplishment, and not easy to do. David, you have anything else for Paul? You showing this guy some mercy?
That shit was dope, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
And I went through the same shit you went through with religion, bro. My family tried not to mess with me when I told them that I no longer identified as a Christian.
Would you guys have any tips you can give to Jeremiah so he can finally get over it?
You just gotta, your parents gotta know that you're serious when you do that shit. Don't be straddling the fence. Just do that shit and still come around.
So ready to play that sax. Paul, thank you.
I would love to pick your brain about that. Like,
yeah.
How much do you talk to me, Holmes? Yeah, dude, I would love to talk to you too. Okay. Heck yeah.
There he goes. Paul, thank you so much. Paul W, everybody. Thank you, Paul. Rock and roll, buddy. All right. This is that time. As you people see, the one, the only William Montgomery is here. Here's William Montgomery. There he is, William Montgomery. Hello, William.
How's it going? I'm actually a Jesus freak. No, I'm kidding. This is about to be, I am, but this is about to be probably my best bet. I'm proud to announce I'm joining the Mighty Morphin Power Bottoms. Paul Walker, more like Paul Crasher. I heard the reason Paul Walker crashed was because the director forgot to say cut. So I've got a La La Land joke. What's red, white, and blue? It's Emma Stone's body at the bottom of a pool. So I guess the question is, what happens to George Floyd's counterfeit money? You think he left it in the will?
I'm not fucking with it.
Seriously, what happens to his money? I'm a George Floyd fan. I was at Neiman Marcus earlier, looting televisions, you name it. I'm a George Floyd guy. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. It's filled with black people. I like black people. I'm just saying, I mean, what happens to his counterfeit money? What happens to his counterfeit money? I don't know. Who set up the will?
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. of the way through that set, I'm thinking to myself, wow, a Paul Walker joke from 11 years ago being used like it happened last week, like it's controversial or something like that. Meanwhile, what it did was it completely set me up to think that, well, it's not gonna, he's not gonna get better than that, right? And then, boom, the ultimate misdirect because it set us up for a super topical.
George Floyd. That's why I'm looting and pillaging. I'll be quite frank. I'm not black. You can tell from the color of my skin. I'm not black, but I'm gonna pillage. I'm gonna pillage for that guy. David, what do you think about that? Aren't you cool with that?
What have you been pillaging exactly?
Literally, I was in a Neiman Marcus earlier. I got some sandals.
How many pairs of sandals?
Like 4 size 4. So I don't know if you can drop my eBay account after this or whatever, but yeah.
Pull the phone back a little bit. You got a haircut, huh? Let's see it. Oh, wow.
He like a grown ass Opie from Andy Christian.
Somehow you continue to look more and more like the principal from Billy Madison as time goes on.
Ay caramba.
I guess so, William. So how do you like your new haircut?
It's been cool. It's swim.
Yeah. Can you put your chin down a bit? Can we see what the top looks like? You're a little bit shy about that?
Being as a bitch.
What did you just say, David?
Being, you need some more construct with it.
Hold on, wait. Show us the
more pine straw.
Show us the lawn behind you for a second. Go back to the lawn again. Put it over your head. Show us the lawn behind you.
Yeah, we never get to see what it looks like out there. You gotta find the stack.
You're not showing us the
We
lawn.
got that poster.
Yeah, we see the poster. Show us the lawn.
You get over here.
Hold the
Serious,
phone
how
up.
do you get?
It's interesting. It looks exactly like forget it. I can't do the joke because you're not showing me the lawn properly for some weird reason. How big is that fucking picture of you behind you?
God, it's like 2 feet by 3 feet.
Wow, I just upset the grandparents that you're mooching off of for the last 2 months.
Stop.
I mean, I'm sure they don't like to see a naked picture of their niece's boyfriend that won't leave their house for 3 months.
Is that what it does to their niece?
Whatever.
Are you wearing dentures? You have great teeth, William. I never really noticed it before, but now that you're starting to randomly cut your hair and your eyebrows off, I'm starting to notice other features about you that I've never noticed before.
You must have a tushy.
Yeah, it's the same water you brush your teeth with. William, have you been working at the storage place at all doing this?
I'm starting again tomorrow. So, yeah, starting again tomorrow.
Yeah, what time tomorrow?
9:30 p.m.
What have you been eating and drinking? Tell us a bit about your diet. What's been going on with your nutrition lately?
A lot of tomato soup, a lot of the drink you pour in 2% milk, I think it's called. What is it called? It's not a Nestle, it has vitamins and minerals.
Is it
Ovaltine?
I'm going to tell you this.
Yes.
Your brother in cursive here, David Lucas, is in studio as a guest, and he's looking better than ever. All this marching is really paying off.
I told you to tell me that some jobs don't feel comfortable.
What did you say? Huh?
I told you to tell those people at the storage place you don't feel comfortable to get on the floor.
Can you say that a little bit slower? I can't understand you.
I'll text it to you, bro.
Wow. William, anything else? Anything else crazy this week?
Yeah, I actually became a member of the subreddit for crocodiles, people get in the circus repair or whatever, and I flushed one down the toilet a couple nights ago, and I worried in the sewer system out here in Osito, there's super crocodile food down in the sewer.
Okay. Well, William, we're gonna get going, and we're gonna let you sober up before you have to be at work tomorrow at 9:30 p.m. There he is, William Montgomery, everybody. Just keep it moving right along. You guys keep playing. Your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Davis, everyone. Here we go. Nick Davis, here he is.
Hey, good to be here. If you're wondering why I'm naked, I'm using this content from my OnlyFans. I don't have an OnlyFans, really, but I do subscribe to a few. Only for the butthole pics so I can diagnose hemorrhoids. Put it in the comments. Girls get all mad. That's called hemorrhoid rage. Had a life-changing experience recently. Took acid, reflux medication, and it's really nice to wake up with them. Now I'm trying to get over my fear of needles by doing heroin. And I gotta say, it's fentanyl it's cracked up to. My family's pretty white trash, if you can tell. My family's so white trash that my family tree is split because my uncle hit it when he got a second DUI. Everyone's trying to make an extra buck recently. I'm no different. That's why I started a stick and coat henna tattoo business. It's just an extra fine Sharpie.
Hey!
Yo, am I coming through? What's up?
Hello, Nick Davis. How are you?
We're doing good. How are you guys? How are you?
Good. Absolutely great.
Yeah.
Seen a lot of frightening stuff this week. Nothing quite as
Hey, it's my birthday, man. It was my birthday yesterday. I'm hanging out in my birthday suit, you know?
I love it.
Dude, it's just
Come on, man.
Sit down.
Sorry, did you what? Sorry.
What'd you say, David?
Marcus told me about
Hey, man. Frightening body. How old are you, Nick?
Just turned 26.
26 years old. And where are you at? What part of New York?
I'm in Wisconsin.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I was actually on the show in Milwaukee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Famous Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Lots of helicopters and police cars going by right now.
You got the protesters outside.
Very exciting.
Check my car.
Very exciting stuff. Nick, have there been any protests around where you are?
Yeah, I was in one yesterday and on Sunday as well. And I'm in Kenosha, Wisconsin, just south of the city.
Okay. Is that anywhere near Manitowoc?
No, it's about 2 miles or 2 hours drive south.
You ever go there? You ever go to Manitowoc?
Driven through it, never a reason to stay, you know.
This is another show, 2 episodes in a row. My love for murder shows, Making a Murder about Stephen Avery. It's all about Manitowoc, and I'm such a fan of that program and the follow-up programs to it that I've honestly so pretty much wanted to go there. I would love to go on a little secret adventure through that junkyard and dig around a bit. You guys fans of that show at all?
Big fan. Good tourist attraction, yeah.
Is it? I'd imagine it has to be.
It's a good investment opportunity. I think right now it's a good time to diversify. You know, I think you can do it.
Yeah, I've been looking for a junkyard in Manitowoc, so that might be the one that I go for.
Yeah, smart.
Speaking of junkyard, how do you get a body like that? What is your nutritional? What do you mostly eat? I just asked William this, but I'm interested to find out exactly what it takes to be able to get a full layer. Like it looks like you have a bulletproof vest on under your skin.
Mainly, like a lot of beer. I quit drinking like 3 weeks ago, and I've lost 10 pounds already. So this is the best I've looked in a while, unfortunately. not a Fortnite beer. It's a beer gut. I have like a Hank Hill ass and a beer gut. It's like kind of the life I live.
Wow, I've heard of Milwaukee's best. You might be Milwaukee's worst.
Dude, I'm proud of that. I'll own that with pride, dude. I got the scum stash and everything.
Goddamn right.
He's literally built like an orangutan.
It really is. It's quite the.
I wear a 40 long too, man. You're not wrong.
I was wondering, how long were you sitting there naked before the interview started?
Oh, dude, it's been like 14 minutes. I had to pee for like half of it. I got my dick in a goddamn birthday hat, you know? Like, this is. Have a great time.
Hopefully you've been using your Tushy from HelloTushy.com, because if not, that couch must have a little bit of a smell to it. But you can come
It didn't already, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you do for work, Nick?
I'm a bartender.
Oh, cool. How long have you been doing that for?
About 2 years bartending, starting before that. I've been out of work for the last 2.5 months, though, or so. I just actually got a new job offer from a place today, though. So
oh, cool. Good. What's the new job going to be?
It's in bartending as well. I was working at a place about 30 minutes away. This one's closer to town. It's a little bigger following, so maybe a little safer money and things like that. So, good opportunity.
Sweet. What's your love life like? You hook up with a lot of chicks with a body like that?
Not currently, no. Dude, I kill it in the hat game. Headwear, accessory game, killing it. But other than that, not really. Yeah, the quarantine, I'm following it for the most part as much as I can. Protests are kind of the only thing I went out for. I had to take a COVID test because of an outbreak in like a family member's workplace. So I've been holding steady, just hanging out. So I haven't even been trying. So yeah, single and, you know, with my dick in hats.
I love it, man. I love it. Any other crazy fun facts about you? You have any special skills or talents or anything?
Nothing too good. Up the talents, I can juggle a little bit. It's not that crazy. Started a podcast recently. I'm gonna plug it because who cares?
Right.
And I'm uncircumcised.
Oh, wow. I thought that was a birthday hat you had over there. It turns out you're butt naked.
Over. Oh, yeah.
Here's some more meat. That's the slogan.
I don't know if that's really what you would consider the meat.
But it's just it. It is.
I don't really think that's how it works. It's just like that's like saying, oh, this chicken had extra meat, but it's just skin, like a pile of skin next to the chicken breast.
If you shot it checks out, man, it's not a problem to be uncircumcised. As long as you clean your shit, you're good.
That's right. You can clean your shit at HelloTushy.com. I love it. I love it, Nick. Well, happy birthday to you, my friend. Congratulations on getting on the show.
Yeah.
And,
happy birthday to you.
Absolutely. It's coming up on Monday.
Nice, man.
Rock and roll. There he goes. Nick Davis, everybody. Your next comedian goes by the name of Chris Trotta. Chris Trotta. Here's Chris Trotta.
Alright, I'm gonna get straight to the shit. My dad, when it comes to the cell phone, like one time he was trying to show me a video on his phone, and he tweeted a video like he was on Twitter on Tinder and accidentally swiped right. In the picture that he swiped to, my dad, me or something, fully naked, half a jaw, like dude was just standing there like this. So immediately he locks his phone and he goes, I'll show you another time. No, the fuck you won't. Like, you're gonna never show me nothing on your phone ever again. And before I repress this memory, we're gonna talk about why I just saw the balls that produced me on your phone screen. But what the fuck? And he makes the situation worse by telling me, it was just something I sent your mother. Like, I'm fully convinced that the only reason I'm in therapy for this situation is because my dick was bigger. But, like, honestly, I started walking around the house differently. I would be like, you clean my little tricky. I might be the biggest disappointment to mom in this house, but at least I'm not the smallest.
Chris Trotta, welcome to the show, sir. How are you?
Doing good. How about you guys?
Good.
This just in, Tony. His dad has a small dick.
Is that true? Is that part true?
Yeah,
That's a true story, yeah.
So it was a picture of his flaccid penis, or was it a boner?
It was like half a chub. I said it was half a chub.
Did it look familiar? Like,
Not
whenever
really.
you like look at your dad's dick, if it's like, I see the resemblance, you know, like.
I grew up in a pretty normal household, so that didn't happen.
He's like, no, this looks more like my mom.
Very interesting. Now the balls were small too? Small balls?
I really didn't look at it that hard. You know, I kind of looked away as quick as I could.
You looked at it not that hard, meaning like half chub?
Yeah, exactly. Like half chub hard.
Sure. Love that. Fun times. You have a better suntan than you did when you recorded that set.
Oh yeah, I've been fishing pretty much every single day, so I've been getting a lot of sun since quarantine started.
That's great. Where are you at?
I'm from New York, but I currently live in Florida, trying to get my master's degree.
Hell yeah. What are you getting your master's in?
Business, just like marketing.
Awesome. Fuck yeah. Where in Florida are you?
Babson Park. It's like an hour south of Orlando.
Oh, okay. That sounds lovely. Sounds like a great place. All right. What type of fishing do you do? You go, what are you in, a creek, a river, the ocean?
Yeah, just like a river, largemouth bass.
Sweet.
Catching any peacock bass down there?
No, I think that's only in like Brazil, right?
No, peacock bass are in Florida, bro.
Really?
No, it's a small one though.
Yeah. When you say peacock, that my booty hole tightens up. I'm all excited.
Umbrella booty. Peacock bass all through Florida, bro.
Yeah, I've never fishing.
That would be great.
Like, I want to go fishing so bad.
Yeah.
Together.
Absolutely.
I'm with that shit. I'm a good fisher.
Yeah.
Oh shit, the Kilkenny fishing trip.
We'll take Red Man's canoe. It'll be great.
Yeah, well, I got my rollerblades in there.
Did you get your electric bicycle yet?
Yeah, because all this shit is supposed to come this week.
Oh my god.
This next week.
Oh, I cannot wait to see you
I can't
on
wait
that
either.
thing.
It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be good for you. Get you out of that apartment.
I sit outside all day.
Yeah.
I now have a whatever that thing is called. Hammock.
Yeah.
That shit's
Virtual.
But there's hammock.
I just picture you lying on the couch with your headset and it's your virtual.
Virtual hammock.
With a fan on it.
Everything he does is virtual. I've been sitting outside every day. It's just him inside with the
I
helmet.
played virtual reality laser tag the other day, and it was set up like the old school laser tag machine in the chest and stuff. Fog machine.
It sounds like
All the reason you got a hammock because you thought it was a sandwich.
I would like to think a hammock is I'll have a large hammock.
That do sound like a sandwich.
God.
He thought a hamlet was also.
I'll have a ham omelet, please.
That was funny, bro.
No, it was not. Damn, it makes no sense.
It was funny though.
A hammock? A hammock. It sounds like a spicy ham sandwich. It's like,
Yeah. A hammock. I'll take a 12-inch hammock on. Oh my god. So Chris Trotta, tell us something else interesting about you. How long have you been a young magician?
Magician?
Yeah, you have young magician energies.
No. Definitely not a magician, but
You seem like the
I
kind of magician that would have a hot assistant that's taller than you.
I'm definitely short. Most of my assistants have been taller than me.
What do you consider short?
5'8".
5'8"? I don't think 5'8" is
It's
short.
not short.
Listen,
People,
I've been told by a lot of girls that they didn't want to date me. I was too short.
I don't think
My height is actually average height for all Jesus-like figures.
I don't know what's been happening lately. I think the definition of short has been changing tremendously.
I would think 5'8" is about average.
I think 5'8". I got 5'8" at completely average.
I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna ride your roller coaster. God damn it!
No, that's not what
One
I'm
few hammocks and I'll be back here.
Yeah, you're shorter than
I'm
both of us.
5'7", but I'm not saying it ain't short.
I don't think 5'7" is short though. I think 5'7" you start to get short.
Yeah, that's about what
I think
That's where the
5'8" would be considered average, and I think 5'9" is tall as hell.
5'9" is average. 5'9" is average for being in America.
5'9"? There you go.
Okay. Well, you good, bro.
Absolutely.
Put some boots on.
better.
Put some boots on. More boots, less booty holes. What do you like to do for fun, Chris? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Other than fishing?
I came to college for bowling. I go to the #1 bowling school in America.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's the best game you've ever had?
300.
Wow.
Shit.
Wow, that's a lot of turkeys, Brian just thought.
That is definitely a white school where they don't want white people to feel inferior to black people. That they gotta have both.
That's fair game.
Whoa. Stay in your lane.
I love it. David, is bowling a white person thing?
I bowl, but I'm also.
Yeah. You're a little bit different.
I'm not
Put the bowl in bowling.
Hey man, shut your ass up.
Why would he put the bowl in bowling?
Because he puts food in the bowl. He's fat. It's a fat joke. That's a stretch.
You got a Oompa Loompa wig on. You can shut your ass up.
You got a fucking Keenan and Kel wig on.
Get the fuck out of here. Rocket Power head ass.
Oh,
Talking about Rocket Power, you look like fucking Tito from Rocket Power.
Your hair look like you just got off a motorcycle.
Your hair looks like you fucking work at a store that sells the motorcycle.
okay. That's enough of that.
Dumb.
We'll be right back after these messages.
That's our word.
I love it. So fun times, Chris. Is there anything else we should know about you before we let you go?
Nothing really. Been doing stand-up about 3 months before quarantine hit, so I can't wait to get back and doing that.
Yeah. It must be a weird place to do that. The other places around you, open mics or something?
I usually have to drive to Orlando or Tampa for anything. So I'm about an hour out, so I'll just drive out there end the night and just do a set, maybe try and find another set.
Let's check in live on the scene with Chet Lightning.
Yeah, Tony, honest question for you here. What did you do when you hit 300, and how many times have you hit 300? Like, what kind of reaction did that elicit? Honest question.
All right. I got really excited the first time because it was I was in high school and it was during a high school match, so it was really, really cool. And the second time it was just kind of less. It wasn't as fun because it was just in practice.
Right. What is your average? That is incredible that you don't even get that excited at 300s anymore.
Yeah. So bowling is weird because in college you bowl on what's called a sport shot. So if I have to put it into different terms, it's kind of like the strike zone in baseball. So when you're bowling just regular, in practice, you bowl on a house shot. It's a big strike zone. But when you bowl on a sport shot, you have to hit a smaller area in order to basically strike. So on sport shot, I'm probably around
Back to facts no one gives a fuck about.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
We definitely
Welcome back to facts only white people and David care about.
Wow. Put your tape on. There you go. Put your tape back on. Tape time.
I will not be silent.
Tape time.
You guys had to turn off this mic.
All right. Thank you very much. We got to keep it moving, Chris Strada. Thank you so much. Very fun times. Thank you. Great stuff. And up next, ladies and gentlemen, this is a young stranger that goes by the name of Nick Redonia. Here's Nick Redonia. Here's Nick Redonia.
Volume check. Volume gauge. Can we get them a volume up now? I used to masturbate a whole bunch. Then I had to stop because I kept getting tennis elbow. But it was never the arm that was jerking off. It was always the one that was flipping the burgers. People think I'm a hipster just because I have all the Kids Bop albums on vinyl. I think I know who really did 9/11. It was the fashion police. If 9/11 never happened, then
New York City skyline would still look so 90s. I'll end on a quick impression. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna need like 13 waters. That was basic bitch Jesus. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. There he is, Nick Radonio. Okay, hell yeah. That was good, Nick. It was good. I'm telling you, it's a tough world out there for everybody. Paul W. I mean, I'll yell at Gage for a second at that. Paul W.'s performance was so good and so well edited that it's really burying pretty much everybody.
Yeah, I put that at the end.
Yeah, you gotta put these people a little bit later. Yeah,
Hot start.
I love it. Manolo and Paul W. really got a kickstart, but that was good. That was good, Nick. We did have to turn the volume up right before you on Chris Trotta. I actually did the thing that you did the act out of, so you're pretty dialed in there.
Oh, that's great. But yeah, it feels good to bomb for you guys.
It's good. It's good to have Louis J. Grossmez on the show. Let's check in with Chet Lightning.
Yeah, I was just curious how long you lived inside of a shooting range.
What is that place? You throw axes for fun?
I'm in my parents' unfinished basement.
Wow. Yeah.
I miss basement. Curious.
Yeah. You're the type. You're the type that would love a basement.
Yeah, I mean, storage. It's always cool. Like in the summer, you can go down there and it's nice and chilly.
Do all the people that you do VR with talk a lot about the basements and
Virtual Basements with Redman later on his YouTube channel.
How long have you been in your parents' basement? Your whole life, Mr. Redonia?
No, just been here since the start of quarantine. I live in New York City normally.
Oh, okay. And where's your parents' basement? Upstate?
We're in rural Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. I know we know a little bit about rural Pennsylvania. It's one of the only states that I will ask specifically right around where in rural Pennsylvania are you?
We're right near Allentown.
Oh, okay. Bessemer?
Don't know what Bessemer is. We're close to Allentown. Allentown and we're between Allentown and Reading.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're in
Is that by any chance on the way from Philadelphia to Pittsburgh? Because I remember a trip I took one time without the guys in a separate car. Philadelphia.
You should have heard this guy all episode the last week. He kept referencing this joke that only 4 of us know about and will ever find funny.
There's so many things I want to say right now that I can't.
Right, I know. Literally, you respond to it.
Are you near Lancaster? I remember passing Lancaster.
Fun fact, Joel has no idea what the difference between an inside joke and a regular joke is. Yes,
I can appreciate that.
A tape.
Yeah.
I hear they're finding a lot of winged dinosaurs in the red rocks in between Philadelphia
And then if you call him out on anything, he just talks blibber blabber. Anyway, we're going to go back here to Nick Redonia. Let go of the mic. Let go of the mic. Oh, he is? Oh, that's cool. I just got word, Mr. Redonia, that you are a high-level valedictorian on my new Roastmaster class.
Yeah, I just signed up for it. Excited to see what happens there.
We have a lot of fun stuff happening. We're doing a live crowd stream tomorrow. I hope that you're there. That's exciting.
Wait,
do you find yourself having to make fun of people a lot? What?
Why'd Joel make that face just now?
I don't know. Go ahead, Joel. Tell him why you made a face. I didn't see it because I'm hosting the show.
I seem to have lost my voice.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. I don't know why he made a face. He's a little bit loopy right now. We just called him out on doing inside jokes on the show, and now he's self-destructing.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Do you ever make fun of people? Do you have to make fun of people? Do you ever make fun of your parents or anything like that?
Yeah, I like making fun of people, and I've been, trying the stand-up thing before quarantine started. I was just getting into it
So that would be good to, you know,
That's great.
be able to teach.
And that was in New York City?
Yeah, New York.
Yeah, what type of places did you go? Where did you perform at?
Well, right before quarantine started, I just had my first couple bringer shows at Dangerfield. But other than that, it was just open mics.
That's great, man. That's exactly what you got to do. You don't even have to do the bringer shows. Screw that shit. Just keep doing mics over and over and over and over and over and over and over again until you absolutely are doing something else. It's that simple.
Definitely.
David Lucas, do you have any words of advice for this young rising comedian?
Yeah, bro, stay away from the breaker shows and take the value from live comedy. Just keep, like you said, keep hitting open mics, bro. That's what I did until you get that chance to go do a showcase in a real club. Just make sure, what I always tell comics when they ask me something, make sure when you go to these big name clubs that you're ready for the time that they're going to give you. Don't go if you're 6 months in. Make sure you got a tight ass set, and make sure you got another tight ass set to follow that set if they ask you to come back.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yeah, I want my ass to be super tight.
That's right. That's right. Especially, you know, nowadays, where there's a lot of bachelors out there. Everybody needs to have a tight ass. No one wants a loose ass. You paid money for... For what? For a loose ass. For ass tightening.
Do gay guys like loose asses?
Why are you asking me?
Yes, yes. We're going to take a quick poll here. Do gay guys like tight or loose asses? We have Brian Redband.
That was the part that I noticed. There's literally like so much plural on that. Asses.
Asses to asses, dust to dust.
It's interesting because, like, if it's a girl, you don't want a loose pussy, you want a tight pussy. But
Why would they want a loose ass?
because it might be easier. It might hurt if you're fucking a guy in the ass if it's too tight.
What would it?
It might be too dry. So if it's nice and loose and like warm,
Why would it be wetter? Why would it be wetter if it's looser?
well, because I mean you could spit and stuff in it, but like if
We're live here on the scene with biology major Brian Redband.
Dr. Redband again. Asking whether gay guys. I don't understand why they would prefer. Because it's straight or gay, I don't think that changes the
Yes.
texture of the thing you like to.
They care about the person rather than who the man is on the
no,
inside.
I'm talking about dirty butt sex. I'm not talking about love butt.
It's like a fleshlight. Why would you? Who loosens up their fleshlight? Who runs it through a fucking? Who runs a baseball bat through their fleshlight before?
Why did I just get an image of Brian Redband eating a roll of toilet paper that's flavored?
Okay, all right. Anyway, Nick Radonia, any other fun facts we should know about you before moving on?
I was on one of the New York audio only shows with my brother, and he was in a drum off. He was kind of hoping to say hello to Joel real quick.
Oh, cool. Is he there?
Remember this? Yeah, he's here.
Oh, okay. I think I sort of remember you.
Which New York show?
Gramercy Theater?
Oh, is this the one where I beat him or the one where I beat him?
Oh, what's up?
That's right.
Yeah.
Which show at Gramercy were you a drummer on? Was that Big J. Okerson, Shane Gillis?
No, Mark Barrett.
Mark Maron wasn't on in New York City. You mean Gilbert Gottfried? Mark Norman. Mark Norman.
Oh.
Yeah, you said Mark Maron. It's okay.
You compare my brother to Mark Barrett or something like that. Yeah, with Mark Norman.
That's right. It's all making sense to me now. Heck yeah. Did you, how do you feel now, months after your performance against Joel Jimenez? Have you perhaps been practicing more, or have you completely given up on the drums?
Yeah, I've been practicing, every day.
Joel, this would be a good opportunity for you to speak. Unlike the last 12 things.
But you DM'd me recently, right?
Yeah.
I'll get those loaded up the next time and read these private messages this man has been sending me.
Oh.
Say, we're gonna need some flavored toilet paper.
Whoa.
Let's just say we're gonna need some loose asses up in here.
I kicked his asses.
I have no more questions to ask any of you, so
Congratulations on the ranch.
Assess the situation next time.
To the Redonia boys out there in Pennsylvania, thank you very much for joining us, and hope to see you guys again soon. Thank you to you and your brother Nick Redonia.
Yep.
And with no further hesitation, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the diamond in the rough, the one, the only, the stone cold assassin, ladies and gentlemen. My pride and joy, the man I love more than perhaps any of my own family members or friends, the one, the only, Michael Lair, everybody, is here, live. Hi, Michael.
Oh, my ass is so tight. Oh, man. Hey, guys, it's so good to see you.
Absolutely.
Hey, David.
What up, fool?
Fuck you. Hey, I just had dinner.
How dinner was it?
I just had dinner.
Yeah? What'd you have for dinner?
And mac and cheese. Like you guys, you all and I found you. I was marching all day. Obviously in my wheelchair, but at a different march, because I'm tired of guys who are 5'8" being called short. I'm 5'8" standing up. Imagine how short I am now. Alright. No, I'm sorry. Even with everything that's going on, Hollywood won't stop pounding on my door. So I've had my doctors inject me with amphetamines so I can write 24/7. And I'd like to share with you today with help from Jesse, Tony, and Brian, my latest script.
Oh, this is great. I didn't even know we were going to read a script today. This is very exciting.
Yeah, it's my latest. Now let me introduce him. On September 11th, 2001, America suffered its first corona, but with planes and buildings. And one little known fact is that Mark Wahlberg was supposed to be on one of those doomed flights. I reimagined that awful day if Mark was there and saved America. This is great vibrations. The Mark 9/11 Black Mirror Spec Odyssey.
Yeah.
All right, Tony will be reading the part of Mark Wahlberg. Brian will be reading the part of Wahlberg's travel companion, Turtle, from Entourage. Any dialogues in italics are lyrics from Mark Wahlberg's seminal hit, Good Vibrations, and should be delivered like Mark Wahlberg rapped them in the song, Good Vibrations. We open on an airplane. Seated inside are Mark Wahlberg and Turtle from Entourage.
Yo, Marky, what do you want to drink from the stewardess?
Sunkiss.
Dope.
Yo, that's not a stewardess. That's a 9/11 hijacker.
Stop it, Marky. Save America.
Wahlberg approaches the hijacker.
Come on, swing it. Come on, swing it. Come on, swing it.
Yo, Marky, you smashed that terrorist, but who's going to land this plane?
Me.
You can land a passenger airplane?
I can finger Reese Witherspoon on a roller coaster in the movie Fear, and I can land a passenger airplane.
True that.
But we're not landing yet. We're gonna find Osama bin Laden, the bad dude who planned all this.
How do you know that?
After Boogie Nights, I went full Illuminati.
That's dope as fuck.
Marky and Turtle fly to Afghanistan, 0 Dark 30. They land at Bin Laden's headquarters and quickly discover that Osama bin Laden, the mastermind of 9/11, is Marky's brother, Donnie Wahlberg. Brian is no longer Turtle from Entourage. Brian is now Donnie Wahlberg.
Hey, why did you do this to America, Donnie?
I haven't been the same since Blue Kid broke up.
You need help, bro. But America and the world will eventually forgive you because Blue Bloods is gonna be such a bomb-ass show. The end.
True that.
We like you kids here. That was so much fun. You're a genius, Michael.
Nailed it.
I don't know how to do a Mark Wahlberg impression, and I don't know how the rap to Great Vibrations goes. But you know,
Vibrations.
Great Vibrations.
Good vibrations.
Oh, Good Vibrations. Oh,
Yeah.
That's
The
the
movie is Great Vibrations.
I only know the Good Vibrations from the Beach Boys. That's my.
Yeah, there's a better one than Marky Mark did.
I'm giving out good vibrations. Come on, swing it. Come on, swing it.
Can we get a moment of silence now?
Black Lives Matter.
Oh, come on. What is that?
Is that true?
David, I can't believe you don't know that white person song.
What song is it? Beach Boys?
Good Vibrations from the Beach Boys.
I know the good vibrations.
Oh, yeah. That's.
Not it. No way. You do not know that song.
You are right. That is a different version of that song for sure.
Hey, I know there's a lot going on, but can I call attention to my favorite charity?
Do I have your attention?
Yes, you have our attention, Michael. The Ellen DeGeneres
Can you
Wildlife
read
Fund.
it?
The Ellen DeGeneres
Yeah.
Wildlife Fund. What is that?
My
Oh my God. What does that mean? What is the Ellen DeGeneres Wildlife Fund? I gotta know.
It explains itself. Like, what else do you want to know?
Did the Ellen?
Like, Ellen DeGeneres has a wildlife fund.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What's the mystery?
Right. So that's funny because it's like the whitest thing anybody could give to, right?
Not everything.
I think the bigger the skin Come on, swing it.
Come on.
Don't swing it, swing it. I can sing it somewhere now.
Lives Matter.
Come on. Feel it. Feel the vibration.
Yeah, now I remember it.
Yeah.
Now,
I made the groupie a parking lot and I went to see you.
fuck yeah. Well, Mike, another amazing performance. You really surprised us. I had no idea you were sending in a script. I love it how some things you'll give us a little bit of a warning for, some things you'll surprise us with. You are such a great judge of everything comedic. You even bring out the best and silliest in all of us, and you did it again this week.
Great job, man.
You're absolutely unbelievable, and for such a great performance, I'm going to donate 100,000 of my own dollars to the Ellen DeGeneres Wildlife Fund.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Finally, white people priorities.
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely. 100%.
Thank you, Jesse.
Thank you. The great Michael Lair, everybody. There we go. Thank you, Michael. I love that man with all of my cold black heart. Your next comedian goes by the name of Black Dust. Here for the first time is Black Dust. Here he is, Black Dust.
Okay, I was just reading. I'm Black Dust, and I consider myself undefeated in fist fights. And that's not because I've won every fist fight. That's because the only person who's ever beat me up is now dead. As from it only took me 8 years. Surprise, yes, that was a death match. Sorry you didn't know. Now, while I technically didn't kill him, pneumonia did. I believe in God because he answered my prayers. Speaking of God, my neighbors are smeared a lot of red mud on their doors in hopes that coronavirus will pass over them. Barbara, you stupid bitch. Lamb's blood does not equal red mud. You might think that crystal meth is the cure for retardation, but it doesn't. You're fucked.
What? Wow. I love it. You know what? I didn't understand a single joke, but with all this stuff going on in the world, I'm gonna say that was my favorite set of the night.
I like how we kept talking about like punching, but you were only using your feet.
Yeah, you are
the worst hair I've ever seen on a black guy.
Yeah, he's trying to pull a William Montgomery and crop it out right now.
Motherfucker got a push broom on his head.
It is.
I can tell you date a white girl, bro.
Now she's Mexican and Native American, but close, you know?
Yeah, it is an impressive. Yeah, it is an impressive haircut. This is what it would look like if Beavis was on BET. I love it, man. So, where are you at, Black Dust?
We're in Oklahoma City.
Oh, shit. That's a crazy place to be right now, huh?
I've been not so much. Yeah.
Oh, you roasting this guy?
My beard, yeah.
Heck yeah. You got the same beard as you. Top of your head. Perfect matches. Curtains. Yeah. I love it. What do you do for work in Oklahoma City?
I actually just landed a job at a fine dining restaurant. It's kind of a change from what I used to.
Oh, wow. What are you doing in fine dining?
Well, I'm working my way up to chef, but for now I'm on the cold side. I'm like a sous chef right now, from training.
Oh, cool. Where are you working at? Roots, Chris?
It's fine. It's called Fight My Song. I guess it means homemade in French. But I say, if you want to fight my son, you have to fight me too.
Oh, hell yeah.
Are those your names that you
Yeah. Your There's a katana right here.
Ah, sick.
You cook with them?
Yeah, I do cook with these, and I usually cook with long fuse here because it's plastic, so I can clean it easily.
Slice and
Microwave on Twitter with these.
Sweet. And are nunchucks illegal? Because I was told, like, somebody sit on your hair, and like, somebody like, you better hide them. You're not allowed to have them.
Was that with you guys or with Rogan where I saw? Yeah, it was, right? And what was going on at that time? I feel like it was.
I think we were flying from Vancouver here.
Oh, yeah,
This girl taught nunchuckery, and she had her training chucks with her.
Yeah, she had training. Yeah, and she was like surprised that TSA took her nunchucks.
So she was like, "This happens. I know why they're stopping me. It's because I got nunchucks. It happened to me last week or whatever."
So weird.
Very bizarre.
Well, in Oklahoma, I'm not really sure. I know that you can carry a cane store in Oklahoma now. That's basically my only option.
One of the places you could just walk down the street with your guns.
Well, I can't, but
Absolutely. And that's where you were born and raised, Oklahoma City?
a little while out of Oklahoma City, but we're here now.
I've been informed that you have a boxing reel and a music video. Are those the same thing? Or is it one video or two separate things?
That music is trash.
Is it trash? Well, let's watch it. If the music video is trash, let's check out some of your trash music.
I must get knocked down too. I get knocked down pretty good. Yeah, watch this one. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Black Dust presents Choklahoma. Oh, you got Joel in this.
This is my hometown.
Man, I hope that is not my car alarm going off right now.
I know.
I'm a nigga rose and feels like I'm choking on. I made it back. I felt
There's no
smoking on. I'm so simple, my man. You told me broken heart. I'm the chosen one. Shit, the bell
Oh, don't fall in.
fucking bell. Ring this fucking jail. Ring this fucking hell. But I made it back to where I started. Where the hardest, then the love of artists. Some shit you never paid for. And where are you? I asked for the token. Bottom of me, I was feeling sorry for his own shit. Fix me. Fixed us.
Wow, yeah, no, it's true. This is pretty bad.
Take another bit.
Oh, wow.
I mean, if it's funny that you left, you falling in, like, you're not taking this serious, obviously, because you've left. We're being
Give us the report. Just tell us. It's
the march protest.
How about in the back? Is everything clear? Okay, well, that's fine.
That song I made after I got out of
go
jail.
south.
A weird spot.
Right, but when we leave, we'll just go south. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
If we leave.
Yeah.
We'll be
Our building's surrounded by protesters.
I thought I sent Gino Ninja shit, which is my favorite one. That one was like a song I made after I got out of jail, and I was just feeling all kinds of weird ways and stuff.
Did you go to jail for that, Chuck?
No, possession of marijuana, actually. They just revoked my probation. I did 90 days.
My goodness, how much marijuana did you have on you?
8 grams. It wasn't mine. I was just like wondering about
Drives me fucking crazy. How long were you in jail? 3 months?
Yeah.
You were in a jail for 3 months for 8 grams of marijuana.
Honest question, do you think you might have someone had done the same time for the same amount?
It's funny because I did meet a guy in there who was there for 2 months and he just had a weed charge. But mine was like they revoked my probation from something that happened when I was 18, and that was my first offense too. So I'm still like, I'm getting fucked here. I only got 1 fight, by the way.
Oh yeah, explain to us how did that go down exactly? Your 1 fight. I'm always interested. Yeah.
I was known as like a fun guy who you could wrestle with, and I just like to have fun. This guy came up behind me and got me in a rear naked choke.
Yep.
So I turned into it, and I get out of it, and we go to the ground. I put him in an arm bar, and I'm like, hey, just tap out, and it'll all be over. Hey, we just having fun, right? He's like, no, I'm not gonna tap out. And I was like, I'm not gonna let go. He's like, let go of me, fucking nigger. So I got up, let go of him. I'm like, let's do this right now. And he was being a pussy. He goes back to his cell. I go back to the kitchen. I'm working. Everybody knows about it. So when I finally go back to the pod, my cousin actually goes and gets him out of his cell because he's like pretending to sleep. And go into the cell. I threw this outrageous punch that went like in the air and just missed totally. And I don't know, that's kind of my move. I'm like unimposing, and then I anticipate the return attack, and I duck in, and I grabbed him, I slammed him, I was like, I let him hit him one more time, and I let him, and then they were all like, yay, dude, you did it, you defended your honor, you can watch Stephen Colbert tonight. That's great.
I love that. That's how white people award each other by winning fights too. You win your fight, you get to watch Stephen Colbert.
It's funny because in the pod before this one that I moved out of, I'd gone to, I don't know if you know, it's like kangaroo court, where the races hold everybody. It's by your race, you're held accountable. It was like the first time they took me to court, I wouldn't take a shower because I was really depressed. And that was like when I first got there. So they're like, hey, nigga, you stank, go take a shower. So I did that. The second time, I was like shadow boxing and like I had my hands wrapped and I was like kind of hitting the wall, just trying to stay and do my thing. They're like, hey, you're making us look bad, cut it out. And the third time, I saw some guy getting like jumped by 7 people and I was like, hey, what's going on? And they took me in the cell. They're like, that's white people shit, don't fuck with them. I'm like, hey, okay. Come close.
Wild. Goodness. So you spent time in jail. You might know the answer to this. Do rapists like looser asses or tighter asses?
You like the looser ones so your friend can put his in there at the same time.
That's right. Oh, there you go.
Don't go to town on Jeremiah.
There it is. I don't know if you and I could fit at the same time, just based on angling around the rest of your body. We can twist it like a pretzel.
Get your I'm a Good Boy merch at Jeremiah.
Black Dust, so much fun. Fun times hanging out with you. Thank you so much. Black Dust, everybody. The first time Black Dust has been on the show. We'll see you again soon, pal. There he is. Your final comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, famous from Roast Battle at the Comedy Store. Here is Los Digits. Here he is. Los Digits. Here he is, Los Digits.
A lot of weird shit is happening during the quarantine. People are protesting to be set free from their homes. Prisoners are rioting to get out of the court-appointed homes. I mean, the outside is pretty much turning into jail. I remember when fools in jail was fighting for the toilet paper. We would call that shit the pillow. But now the fools on the outside are fighting over the toilet paper like they were on the inside. I don't get it. Is it the same as jail? Are you guys using the toilet paper to make shame? What the fuck is going on? Is the one with the most toilet paper the outside leader? I don't get it. People are acting like this was just for real. I mean, just the other day I went to Walmart and I seen a Mexican guy almost get stabbed. It's because he was hanging out with the white Tony. But it's just weird shit happening. Mexico's now considering buying a wall so Americans won't cross over. Only how the walls have turned. I mean, Trump is trying to kill off the population because he heard that he kills off everybody. He used to be the smartest man in the damn world.
Fuck yeah. There he is. Los Digits, one of my favorite roast battlers in all of Los Angeles, hanging out with both what appears to be a statue of a dog and a statue of a white man at the same time. Oh, the white man just moved. What's up, Digits? How are you, my man?
I like to say, first of all, to the police commission panel, I yield my time.
Absolutely. No,
he's looking sharp in that suit. What's up, dog?
I absolutely love this guy. I don't know what it is about him.
You guys are both Latino.
Oh, that
must be it. Love the Cholo's hat, love the jacket, love the graffiti in the other background.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. You definitely graffitied your own what appear to be bedroom there. Whose house have you broken into that you're filming at now?
This guy right here, I'm holding him hostage, but I own him now.
I love it. How about the dog? What's the story with that dog back there?
RCA dog.
That was free to go whenever he wanted.
Now, Digits is an absolute legend in roast battle. It's no secret that he is, they have their own culture over there at roast battle. Tuesday nights at the Comedy Store has always been complete chaos and so much fun. We have Mondays and they have Tuesdays. And Digits is famous for an extremely unorthodox style of being very serious, much like you see right now, and moving around a lot. It's very hard to describe. What have you been doing to let out some of those roast energies that you're famous for on Tuesdays now that we've all been quarantined? I know it made me loopy the first month or two. How are you holding it together?
Well, see, Tony, here's the difference between me and you. Tony, I've done jail time, and this is no big deal. I mean, I've done it once or twice before, and you see what happened in my room? I painted the shit off the wall. That's what's happening, Tony. I'm not going crazy, Tony. I'm getting more artistic with a minute, so.
God, I love that, man. I'm not going crazy. I'm just getting more artistic by the minute. That is beautiful. You are.
I've been hanging out on mugshots.com. I used to roasting everybody on there. It's like fucking my stage.
I love that. And David Lucas is a roast god as well. Have you guys ever come across each other on the streets or in battle or anything? Yeah. Have you seen him? Yeah, have you ever seen him roast battle someone? It's a sight to see. A whole different type of.
I think it's Lucas on that school thing, the roast thing. That's pretty bad.
That's right. That's right. Roast me.
There you go.
Yep. What's the story with that white guy behind you? Does he ever move? It's like a young Weekend at Bernie's.
It's like the opposite of Blue Irish guy.
I don't need to make another bitch, but he'll move out there.
I love it, Digits. What did you go to jail for? Hey!
Oh, shit. Damn, that's nice.
You guys are a unit over here. These are like if the Sklar brothers had bad parents.
Sklar brothers.
What did you go to jail for? We just had another young man on before you that got caught with a gram of pot and had to do 3 months. So would you like to talk about why they put you in jail, or is that off limits?
I went to jail for breaking into white people's houses and holding them hostage. So that was years ago. I don't do it no more.
Oh yeah, no, I love that. Absolutely not. We're not telling on you, for sure. Oh yeah, I'm no rat. I'm not a snitch.
I went to the first time I went for graffiti, man. And then the second time I did it for beating up a couple security guards.
Oh, okay. All right. Fuck yeah, man. Well, we got to get you on one of these shows back at the Comedy Store when business gets booming again. He's doing roast battle here on Fridays. Is that true?
Yeah, I'm doing them here and there every once in a while, and I'm doing the international battle roast too. The roast battle. It took me 126, so keep an eye out for that. And I'm doing all the other ones: Australia, England, trying to get me really.
Fuck yeah. And I mean, it's incredible how great of a roaster you are, and the fact that clearly you're trying to even get better. Because a fun fact is that Digits was actually the first human being that signed up the second that we went live at midnight on Sunday with Roast Master Class. The first name that dropped in was Los Digits, and I love that, dude. And for sure, you're going to end up. It's always weird saying learning, but you're going to end up finding out some crazy stuff and tactics and exercises and muscles to be grown. We just saw some video of you roasting. Is it hard roasting without an audience here at Better Box?
It's different, but it's not hard. I mean, I think it's kind of weird because if you eat shit, you don't know anything, you know?
Digits, I love you, man. I love your style.
Everybody in that room has to laugh anyway.
Yeah.
Or else it's going to be a bad day.
Fuck yeah, dude. Well, thank you so much for joining us on Kill Tony. You can find him at Los Digits everywhere on social media. He's a badass motherfucker. We absolutely love you. Great performance here today. There was a lot of tough acts to follow on before you, and you were hilarious. Shout out to the innocent victim who had his house broken into behind you. Shout out to the dog. And we'll talk to you guys soon. Fuck yeah. Hey, let's check in with Ryan J. Emailed real quick with tonight's drawing. He had to draw it from home tonight because we had to switch stuff around. Wow,
that's badass.
Oh my god. Long distance, powerful Kill Tony drawing for this very chaotic episode. I absolutely love the fire and the chaos going on in this. Very fitting for these times. Very cool. With a paparazzi-esque camera down there, as in the newscasting, I do believe is being covered with that. And Ryan J., anything else I'm missing about it?
His mic's messed up.
Ryan J., can you hear me? Yeah, we're having audio troubles with Ryan J. It's another demented, haunted.
RyanJEmail.com. Everything's on sale right now. Kill Tony. You got the Kill Tony book. You got every print that he draws every episode. You get posters and all that stuff there.
For sure. And don't forget, you can submit your own minute to this show. KillTonyQuarantine@gmail.com. And a lot of other fun stuff happening. Of course, you have Brian on VR. You have my new Roast Master class on Patreon. Jeremiah?
Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight on the show. And Todd Glass is the guest on Jeremiah Wonders this week. One of my favorites in the entire world. So you're definitely going to watch that on YouTube.com/JeremiahWatkins.
There you go. Jeremiah Wonders. And the great Jet Ski Johnson was here. She's on social media at Jet Ski Johnson. Anything else, Jesse?
So good to be here with you guys. Like this chaotic time, and you guys watching at home. So take care of each other.
Absolutely. Believe it or not, this was Joel Jimenez all night long. Joel, you're Mostly Sorry on social media. You have the brand new podcast, Mostly Sorry, which I got to catch some of and absolutely loved it. Yeah. Anything else? What else?
No, new episode coming soon. I love you guys. Stay safe out there. Happy to bring some joy for a little bit.
The great David Lucas was with us. I've talked about it every episode, but he's hilarious on Instagram. He roasts people late at night. David Lucas, funny. Anything else, David?
We probably won't have a Brothers in Cursive this week due to us having to move stuff out of the studio and board it up due to the riots. So check us out next week.
Love it. Love Brothers in Cursive. And I love Dead Air with Brian Holtzman. I caught the episode with Michael Lehrer. Let me tell you something. I mean, you know, it might not be the same for you listeners that don't know Brian Holtzman quite as well as we do. You know him from a couple episodes of this show and maybe Dead Air. But man, did I love watching those two going back and forth.
They have great chemistry.
God, it was like fucking Godzilla and King Kong, because like I don't think there were times where it wasn't connecting, but it still was hilarious. And either way, it was hilarious the entire time. That was awesome. Everything Michael Lehrer, of course, MichaelLehrerComedy.com. And yeah, what else?
Thanks a lot, guys. Be safe.
Yes.
say that this sheep of his is of his own. I just want he's relying on the truth to the sheep. When the truth to the sheep, then what the sheep is going to say, oh, I'm sorry, but God is right. He said, doesn't work. So in other words, can I have a kosher sheep here? Can I use that? You may show for a cookie by a pastor in the middle of this. I got from my what's the story? So one day she said back, I'm number of you on the school. Which one said, I will forgive you. The law can end and the good cannot insert a shop, and therefore it's going to sleep. Okay, so that's what that's for.
Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts. All in one app.
So now you goes ahead and gets money. I want a piece. That's I want that steak. Once it's money, become a target. Maybe the partner. Of course, if the end of the listen, even you small tiny piece of that on the right draw by your friend. It's not really all my over here, they need only a piece. Get the money for the sheep. That depends on how much you want. Yeah. Very much. So it's good to watch the fish. Although, I need to think of what it is. He is a mobile, he's a tough guy. Don't worry. Now you can't get back the money. The money stuff like that. You can't get out of it. The money you already paid for it. It's kind of like that's it. Now everything in it. We're looking that way. This guy is talking about a garbage, flimsy guy. On my way, all you do is raise it. You see that mountain? You see your head? You are not seeing these stuff. That's awesome. Don't make your head in the wall. Oh, yeah, I see it.
Save time and money with easy online ordering and expert email. Plaster packages, freezer bundles, loading inboxes, all flash frozen. Refreshness. Go to heartlandssteakco.com. Use promo code FREESTEAK and get 2 free 8-ounce USDA choice filet mignons with orders over $149.99. Heartland Steak Co. Your stop shop for straight to your door. Midwest Meat. Taste the Heartland difference at heartlandsteakco.com. Again, that's code FREESTEAK and get 2 free 8-ounce USDA choice filet mignons with orders over $149.99.
And everybody cares about how well this is nutrition, and so many of us are missing our way to our health, missing our supplements to take. Very why some things make us feel better than others. And that's where finding solutions is a simple at-home test that uses advanced RNA technology and analyzes your gut microbiome to understand how your body is truly functioning in this way. What do you think your biome creates personalized food and supplement plan designed specifically for your body, right? Linda, you've been doing this.
I have been doing it, and it's easy. It's got great sense. It's easy to do. You can send it right in.
Dating guess for you got it. No dating for me. I would say you. Yeah.
Bring your head down. Yeah, no. Right. The other guy can't do it. You know, like, he's going to give you the money. Yeah. So you think you're really good. The money's back. Right. You need to learn how to get something that is simple. All right. What is the largest thing that's alive that has like the peace in this world? You know, so what's the smallest thing? I don't know why, but like a virus, like a germ. A germ is much smaller than a virus. Okay, so it says the machine. Hello?
Thank you so much, George. It's great to be here.
Something like this. Thank you. At 6 o'clock, we had a siren in the church, a lot of cars destroyed. And then we had another one as I was walking towards here at about 7 or 2, no, I don't know, like early 7. So it was an hour in between. That's why many people are not in this church now. They went to the house and stayed there. They went home. Turned around, canceled, so they can't go. So that's the popular threat. These missiles so far coming in from Yemen. So was Iran? How come we didn't get out? We didn't get out to the phone. I didn't get. Oh, my phone is off. Oh, that's okay. That's different. This is the log out. The log out is started. We had quarter for a very long time. Or Michelle now, waking up the family at 6 o'clock. And now Iran. Okay, so that's different. No school. That's, you should have seen the simple of the Rebbeim. Yeah, we Rebbeim this year. Jumping up and down with joy. Ladies, how are you doing? The whole school song. Look at that simple. You're giving mixed messages here. We're in a war. You're like, give us something going on. Oh, the warning is here. This is the first shit that we didn't even read an email. Okay, everybody, so let's restart something. Everybody said the secret Torah gift. Okay, so if anybody's over the age of 54, no, 53, that was the message that we just finished. So we jumped on, we came a little early. David, your wife is in the airport. Canceled flights and everything. Let's see. Let's hear some studies. Same thing. New sponsors today. New sponsors. Class. My official. The guy from my official. Yeah. It's beautiful, beautiful. $30,000 piece. No parties. So, anybody else want the Swiss and Cloud with following my official's footsteps? Swiss and Cloud is available to all promotion, $50,000 Polish. Besides, Bobby Carter, which you might remember. Sponsor the Soy Fish Bill, $100,000. Extended skills, what's extended skills? Share power show. With the match donation, $3,600, $5,400, so depending on the power show. I know that Benny is saying wants to share his power show. In fact, somebody shared it for $5,400. They wrote it, that's right. So the other people, if you are interested in sharing your power show, like David Kramer, yeah, David Kramer is making this Polish available, $30,000 matching on his Polish. Share the that's the price. Share the saver, you sponsored as well. Let us know so we can add yours to the list. The voice I here's the list. I'm not going to read all the names, but I'm going to start reading them today. It goes in alphabetical order, and there's a lot of lists here. Well, we just partial lists. Aaron Schwartz, these are $720 people. These names are going to be engraved on the mantle, and also the voice I right over there. You see that Shas fucking sign? That's coming off. There's going to be a permanent flag. Everybody's name on it. Everybody. Even words. No? Okay, so it's going to be straight. So right now I got then Alex Katz from Salina just sent in. She was encouraging people. So she got out to Alex on the spot. You don't know who's watching, who's listening on the spot. Aaron Schwartz, Abe Hyken is an over. Akiva Kraus, Alan Jordan, Carol Lewis. I'm not going to say it all. We all know. Oliver Hoffman, Ari Friedman, Ari Levy, Ari Checkenau, Ari Simon at our global, Ari Liverpool, Usher Stefanski, Remy Cohen, works for us. I'm Moshe Wild, I'm going to be right, or Chavez, right over there. Beanstalk Boys, they got together, I guess, they got an owner. Bernard Zimmerman, Charles Seid, Stewart Family, Bushin Bendash, Darren Adelstein, David Lizauer, David Lawrence, Bill Eisenberger, David Levy, David Bosnopper, David Lister. I'm going to stop over there. These are the Tsukin partial list. These are the words, I think there's like 4 of these. I love this video. I asked him to do it. He told me that they started in the shout out to the video here. Look at Jimmy in one kilo cake. Randomly put in the
First year Louis makes the migration of Manchester. Only little place of migration. Only the comfortable chairs, stunning design, fantastic furniture. On top of that, we've got the instant coffee station. The best coffee, espresso, bean to cup. Hot water for your English tea, whatever else you need. Next Sunday night, Mr. Chef will be starting on this screen. The live viewing of Repentance, That Fury Shit English. The Camaro 745. Followed by the shit. We're going to have the best Russian pastry Manchester has ever seen. Every attendee is going to get a pair of socks. We have the place set up ready to roll. Get in touch. If you grab one of these for your outfit, small or short, custom made, beautiful, it's got the QR code, you get the next out. Whatever you want, get yourself shitty likes for a piece of 4 of these. If you want to know more about this, get in touch with Jason Selleck and them, and number is on the poster. You get a free turnout. She'll do the rendition of the English version of Banter. There's a there for you there.
They have a visit of Lights Out. One thing involving MDY Satellite Manchester location. Look at that, boys. How could you not go there and check it out? Dear Bentley, we are sponsoring on our live. I want to read that later in a different day. What is it? Lockdown Siva. I didn't realize the date. It's not like next week. Oh, tomorrow. So, Mark, do me a favor. Put this guy in tomorrow. Special shout out to the Golders Green and Henry communities for hosting this shout. I am standing with the miracle boy, Belly Seliger, an active ND wire, been here many times, who survived 9 weeks in a COVID-related coma. We're on the side of the arsenal pack until ambulances to shut down and in place. That was pretty quick. I'm struck by how within these stories, individuals and communities facing tremendous hardship and taking that choice to rebuild, recover, and literally go by the best. That's Cody Howard-Chick, the Howard-Chick Family Foundation, verbally. There's no sleeper. As you can see, Belgium joined together as a group sponsoring homelessness playground together with some of the team's best regards, Yitzi. Before, my son has been searching school, RBS, department, we made sure the right photo is on the wall. He's not here. Marcus, Copeland. I would never have imagined myself becoming that good guy. But I joined the Blue Wire 2 years ago, starting this at 12 to see it and enjoy it every day. It's true that it's not always easy to do the job, but it's also worth it to have that consistent daily feeling of prayer. I'm part of the Valley Village community in Los Angeles, and this week I had the rare chance to dance with my younger daughter at Disneyland, just the 2 of us. She saw that even at Disneyland, it's important to learn. I was able to wash the shield while we waited in line to ride. She took this picture of me while we get our way through the view to the haunted mansion. Anyone who thinks they don't have time to the job should know that. 1, 5 moments up where we make room for them. And 2, our children learn so much from seeing our priorities, especially when it comes to fear that it's so true. It's beyond our comprehension. What they see when they learn to know what's important, why you leave at certain times. Young kids, I had a video from this girl that says, yeah, really girl, like a 4-year-old. She says, could be that the NDY is really the happiest place on earth. Yeah. It could be that NDY is really the happiest place on earth. Could be. Not really, it could be. My great thanks to you and everyone at NDY for all you do to keep up, maintain, and grow this year. I should call it. I'll learn with you. First, I'm a general soon. I don't even realize that I school alone. How many people that work on a daily basis to make sure that the sheer runs phone calls, ideas, meetings, Zoom, on a daily basis. Yes. You're not even go through the names, but that guy over there, this guy over there, that guy, these guys over here, it's crazy. It doesn't happen by itself. It's a whole team. Again, I'm going to read what he says here. A great thanks to you and everyone at NDY for all you do to conduct, maintain, and grow this year. And Shakaya, I'll come over with you in person in China soon. Concord, Blackwood, Valley Village, California, to Shakaya. I'm sure this how I figured help me out with the movie for that Lama test. By the way, I was really cringy yesterday. During the movie, during the Marcus video, it didn't sit well with me, but our editor, Maria, he said it was his most fun he ever had in any doctor he edited. He was sitting and laughing the entire time. That's the lottery. But boys, like official edition NDY shots. The reception, 7 Yao show up. I'm telling you the shots. I had to supposed to learn from our shots. But shots everywhere, I did a whole job as a Kazara. It flows so beautifully. It is the future. And people that are running the stores, no connection to NDY. The future versions of it, eventually, every other gonna have a picture or two with graphics, and it's gonna be, it's on a different level. Anybody that tries it out loves it because it's just cool to read, it's user friendly, it doesn't say empty chamber and sacrifice, it's just the luxury that we use. So right for the push mark, it repeats in more than 3-4 words to remind you to refresh your memory. It says over here in the Gemara, let me say, yeah, later if you like to. Look at me and say just a quick little things that help. It just, it reads, I don't want to say newspaper, but it reads, it flows. You understand, any kid can read it and get good shot, good on the inside. It's a very, very good product. But it's getting better and better. That's 7 Yao Shoha. Down on the test, really Furman, Zay Nishmas, my Zay Strike, 5 of Ben, the third fresh, third 10, 23rd Sivo. David Salmon. All these from now on are the receptor sponsors. They're actually receptor, not the blue 21 shots. Dedicated memory of Ultimate, your full far, Fenrir, thanks to the rock. By the Policy Down Foundation, search for the consortium and the like. And all the people supporting you all. For the rock. That's the good news. We got to some big things. We're already first time since I'm a little kid. Anonymous, the Leo for Schleimer and Aretha Song, the Leo Passesto. You never had any other calls. Tell the Leo's the simple. Ari Simon for Schleimer, being very important. But Miriam, Anonymous for Schleimer for your book and you book this. Rabbi Shayim and Slavic Horror. Oh, man, I get to like a little fun. So, the Spanish year sponsors. Let's look at the NDY family. I'm just incredible. Sorry. I love you. Right there, keep growing across the world and the Spanish community. Shmore over sister, in memory of Ayalda, Shingle, Hertzberg, Allah, Summer, Seth, and Amy, Evo, and family. I mean, leave about the boat. I just spoke to them last night in one conversation. It's heartbreaking. I said 2 words to the wife, she got the phone like that. And it's a crazy situation with a person, it's a whole, it's a mess, it's a big mess, and it's very, very difficult for you all. But the bottom line is, you have to be aware. Like, you get distracted. I don't think, I'm not saying what happened. but it happened to me twice. I was in charge of my kids in shul, and I just left them in shul. I went home. And at one time, I closed the shul, and one of my kids was there. And I thought, like I said, it happens. It happens to especially absent-minded people. And just the weirdness. This is all for like devices to remind you of the times. It's to hear the story, to think about a young, vibrant, normal, regular, healthy 4-year-old girl, 4-year-old Anna Gomez. Adina Lima said, "Nonetheless, on a 4-year-old girl to shoot up the world with this hero, should be a realization of Christ will remain with families that have an Obama." If you look back at this Berman on the 23rd side, like Errol Rose class in 2006, shows you having a Leo, never human. In this course, having come at Leo, and like also, Amen. Revelations on C, after Shul Spiro, son of the world, and Swiss Spiro are your graduation. Giving your parents not much, and calling the dad. Amen. What this class, Revelations on C, is supposed to be seen in the bigger. What this class, and the WIR, usted me lo que me dijo rojo, no sé cómo el este, pues allá me dio usted, pero allá me este, graduation. I say this, we're doing okay, don't worry about where we're home because it's a very short time, so everyone's say they're done. Hashoy had light in the couple, she doesn't share up. So let's say we won't be discussing, you have the power just in your mind. You have the influence over a shoulder. You're the owner of that animal. Does your store have an influence on what the client of the Miscellaneous does on what the shoulder outside of the Miscellaneous does? So, for instance, if you bring a carbon to the Miscellaneous and you're standing outside, you have the power, you have the influence over the client's Jesus and say, oh, it's not going to be a pattern, it's going to be a flower, it's not going to be a carbon, but we have a desire. You know, maybe you have the right to put a thought into his shita, his rika. And the same thing would apply if a Jew is shifting a non-Jewish animal. Even today, Arabs will rely on Jewish people. It's considered halal for them. It's shifting. So, suppose, you can imagine, we were talking about Arab countries, we were got desserts, and they're not so, but back in the day they were. Jews didn't allow process for them as they could. That's halal. And the Arab talks about shava of a desara in the shita. This is for nylon. As this Jew is doing the action, the owner, the insert is some shava. What do you guys do? That's also part of the discussion. And in fact, it's all about pleasure. All these things are about pleasure. So says the Muslim, Asher the lawyer came up, he was a cherub. So Tanakam says that we don't have to be concerned about the owner of the dog. So therefore, we treat this kosher. And you, the Jew, can actually purchase meat from this non-Jew. The lesser person, the lesser owns that the Jew, the dog, will insert his Avodah thoughts into your Jewish family, can insert the Avodah. Okay, we're going to see the Gemara. That's what we have to see the Gemara. We have to see. Right now, we're not talking reading here. At this point, there's no reading here. It's a thought. We have to see if it's not, like we said, it's not a shows up it's called Zara is your door for the non-Jew. Over in here, I feel the shop the level of the Republic. They got Zara covered Shabbat. So, that day that we just see so we sold 9 grams, so Zara covered. It's called the first day in English. It's a wall that the body delivered. So, even if the non-Jew owns that very small piece of space, the long to the little, right, it's in between the wall and the long. The first time, sarebbe sama corrente ainda tem coffee sarebbe dare for so but that's what I was supposed to do. He owns a little diaphragm. So he's a owner. He has a partnership in this animal, a small partnership. He has the ability to ruin it. Why? She's down. Hashem has a couple of examples. The norm of a guy, of someone like a higher worshipper, is always have a resort. And you can say, fine, I want to fight. Stop some of the Jews. People who work for us.
This is what I want. You want it?
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from Better Box Studios for another episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony.
And here's Brian Redband. Happy birthday, boy. Thank you. It's a beautiful day. Beautiful June 8th. Happy birthday to Kanye West as well. Me and Kanye. What will we be doing this year? I'm always on the road for my birthday, except for this one. We were in Omaha, Nebraska. We had some of the best pizza that night. And it was an early show. We were outside with the sun out on the big strip there in Omaha. Fun night. It's great. Good to be home in Los Angeles, California. Here at Better Box Studios, which has been unbelievably gracious to us. The great Gino of Speedweed Enterprises has taken us under his wing and let us coop up here during the entire quarantine. And we love Better Box. They're helping us out big time. And they have a candle company, the Damn Good Candle Company. A lot of people are buying the new Pinch Me, I'm Dreaming candle, the eucalyptus spa-like scent, which I love. You like eucalyptus? I sure do. That's my stuff, man. I have this stuff called Osage rub. Am I saying that right, Ryan? Osage? Yeah, that sounds better. But it's the stuff like the barber uses. They put it on like the towel that they, whatever. I just bought it straight from my barber. Like, I'm gonna find some of that. That's what I do. I'll run a hot shower, squirt some of that in there. But now I don't even have to do that because I have the new Pinch Me, I'm Dreaming candle. You can get it at damngoodco.com.
You have your own candle like right on your table.
Everywhere. I have boxes. They're stacked. I burn it. My place looks like a goddamn sacrifice is happening. I have so many Pinch Me, I'm Dreaming candles. You would think I'm going to sacrifice a baby. Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. Speaking of big, hairy babies, great Ryan J. Ebelt joining us. Very exciting stuff. And we're going on the road soon. At the end of July, we're going to Miami, the 31st of July and August 1st. Kill Tony's on the 31st, and a lot of these are stand-up shows too, and Kill Tony's. Like Boston, August 13th, Houston, August 20th, Dallas, 27th of August, Fort Worth, 28th and 29th, Salt Lake City, 9/11, Moon Tower, September 17th, Toronto, the 29th of September, and Bakersfield, Sacramento, and San Francisco, Kill Tony Mania Week, October 13th through the 18th. In DC, we're going back to in November.
I just realized this is the first year in like 3 years that I'm not going to be spending my birthday in Indiana.
Oh yeah? When's your birthday again?
August 4th. Remember, it's always been redhead.
Yeah. Never again. Fun stuff happening. You know, wherever we go, no matter where in the country, you know, one of my favorite things is getting through security at the airport easily. And I do that super easily with my Ridge wallet. They make it everything concise. Everything's in one little sleek thing. I used to have this big chunky wallet. Sometimes I forget that it's there, or sometimes it's just obnoxious and stuff falls out of it. With the Ridge wallet, everything stays all together, and it's super awesome. The entire Kill Tony crew uses the Ridge wallet. I have a sleek titanium one.
Yeah, they're really nice. They came to one of our shows. Remember, we gave away $1,000. It's also great because it really makes you like go through your wallet and go, how much unnecessary stuff do I have in my wallet? And it's, you know, it's really thin. It has these 2 metal plates, has like an elastic band around it. It's real great. I now keep my wallet in my front pocket. I'm not sitting on my wallet. And that's like if you're sitting down all the time, or you're like taking like road trips, or you have a long, you know, car ride to work. You're sitting on that wallet. It kills your back. It hurts your back, and you can really do some damage. So I love the Ridge wallet. I will never go back to a wallet.
Neither will I, and you're going to love it too. There's a lifetime warranty, so it'll always be there for you, and free returns. If you don't like it, that's how much they guarantee that you're going to love the Ridge Wallet. Absolute free returns, money back. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony, link in description, and you get 10% off. Ridge Wallet. Ridge Wallet, the only wallet that matters. And if you're looking for a way to have some fun while at home, lights are always on at MyBookie. To keep you entertained, they're hooking you up with all your favorite games: blackjack, roulette, or video poker, slots. All while everyone else is freaking out, losing their minds, you can have fun at the casino, straight from home. The excitement never stops with MyBookie. If you got the itch, you can scratch it with MyBookie's live casino dealers online. That's right, they have actual dealers just waiting for you to log on to their site 24/7. These guys do not mess around.
Yeah, it's cool because you don't even have to bet on like sports or anything. You can bet on politics. Right now, that would be interesting to bet on politics because it's out of control right now. If you're really bored, you can bet on the weather. They offer something for everyone. And as always, when you win, you get paid quick. Put your skills to the test with the huge blackjack and slots tournaments with insane prize pools. In fact, if you're stuck at home right now, they've got a $10,000 blackjack tournament for you to sink your teeth into. It's free to enter, and it pays cash if you win. It's free, and it pays cash.
That's where I play. That's where you play. And that's where you guys should play, too. You got the hookup to do the smart thing. Go to mybookie.ag, and they'll double your first deposit. That is double. Use the promo code KillTony to activate the offer. That's promo code KillTony at mybookie.ag. You spin, you win, you get paid. Shout out to Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code KillTony over there.
Have you tried their new tea? They sent us that new tea.
It's unbelievable.
Great.
It's unbelievable. The hibiscus tea.
Yeah.
It's mind-boggling. It's just, I love it. It's so refreshing. It's one of my new favorite things. The heat's picking up here in LA, and I poured over a nice glass of ice. It is delicious. Hey, you know what you can do, people? If you listen to Kill Tony on different things, why don't you check us out over on Spotify? Make sure you subscribe to us over there, because a lot of fun things are happening over there nowadays, and a lot of people are getting Spotify Premium, and they're looking at who's coming over from where. So check out Kill Tony, subscribe there. And while I'm pitching you subscribing to things, head over to YouTube. We are almost at 100,000 subscribers, even if you don't even have a YouTube account, like me. Like I don't even really log in.
Yeah, I watch more YouTube than anything now. Like any TV shows. I spend probably 2 hours on YouTube shows every morning. I found this one where it's just people that go underwater and dive and look for treasures. They found like these cars. They take the cars out of the water, found a body in there, and it's like found out this kid that was driving home drunk once. They've been looking for him for years. It's so interesting.
You ever watch Jim Can't Swim?
No.
That's a crime show that I was introduced to by the great H.T. Arena, in which they show you the interrogations of people, and they break them down. And it's all about criminal psychology, and it's really fucking awesome. It shows you exactly how they trick people into giving up information, even though they could walk away at any point. Even if they've already asked for their attorney, there's ways to do that. There's things that they use, and even on the stand in court cases, it's like Forensic Files, but it's like a Forensic Files is pro wrestling. Jim Can't Swim is UFC. It's like real, serious, and intense. Very exciting. You can submit to Kill Tony. You can, this is it. I mean, we're coming down this straightaway now. My guess is we're going to be back at the Comedy Store soon. So if you're global and you can't make it to LA, this is some of your last chances to submit to the show. KillTonyQuarantine@gmail.com. Make sure you keep an eye on your email because you can get a response. And if you don't respond quickly, they're just going to skip over you because there's so many people submitting. So KillTonyQuarantine@gmail.com. Get on some of these final episodes. All right. So there we go. You guys ready to start this thing? Okay. Exciting. That's right. I forgot. There's no still.
I was like waiting for it too.
Even after months, I was at least expecting somebody to be like, yeah, or something.
Oh yeah, David's.
Yeah. So let's start with that. We have a guest tonight, just like we did last week. A very special guest, one of the regulars from the show, one of the great roasters of all time, Kill Tony history. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas joining us. Hi, David. Good to have you back again.
Hey, man, appreciate y'all having me, bro. I get to get some time for me.
I love it. We're going to have some fun tonight. We're going to meet some people from around the world. And there's also a band on the show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. It's always exciting to find out. They stay in character throughout every episode. And let's see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelbert Joel Jimenez, and Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Oh my God, Dad's at a barbecue? I never would have known if it wasn't for that song. Hello, guys. How are you, guys and girl? Or guys?
That is a man, Tony.
Oh, wow. Hello.
That's my friend of 30 years. That's a man. You see it on that lake here? That it's coming in thick.
Wow. I just realized how many J's there are in all your guys' names. I should have realized this months ago. Joelbert Joel Jimenez is 3 J's. Jet Ski Jesse Johnson is 3 J's. And Jeremiah Jabroni Chewy Jabroni Jeremiah is here.
I just want to say happy birthday, Tom.
Hey, thank you. What's your name, Dad, at the barbecue?
My name is Dwayne Wilcox, Tony. Dwayne Wilcox.
Dwayne, interesting name. You seem like the kind of guy that would call the police on a guy named Dwayne.
I got my phone right here.
Oh, there you go. And what's your name, Mr. Hairy Legs over there?
Oh, you can call me Gary.
Okay.
And I don't know about you guys, but I could eat it.
I bet you can, Gary. And what's your name there? Look at you, the big stash.
Hey, the name's Phil Dempsey, but you can call me Chef.
He's always got the best jokes.
I almost spilled my beer.
We got the chef, Phil Dempsey, Dwayne Wilcox, Gary. So let's just jump right into the show. Everything's in place. Ryan J, David Lucas, the whole band. We got Charlie from Vito's Pizza here, keeping us filled up. Best pizza in LA, Vito's Pizza, locations all around Southern California. So, check it. Did you guys see that fucking, we talked about this last week, the goddamn fast food thing that came out that said where each state's food. What the? They're trolling everybody, right?
To be trolling because
what's Melties? Melties?
Yeah, what's Melties?
I don't know.
I've even heard of
and they said Denny's one California.
No one goes to Denny's in California.
Infuriating.
I love Denny's. I go there all the time.
I'm pretty sure that's like a CIA, like it's an experiment to see.
There was something else, like, it was like Boston, where they had something like Boston Market, and it was like, no, it would be obviously Dunkin' Donuts is on every single corner.
All right, let's jump into the show. Your first submission, who knows where it's coming from? These have been fun, in a way, episodes, these quarantine episodes. They are definitely different than having hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people that want to be there on a Monday at 8 p.m. Excited to the gills, full energy out. But here we are. You know what I mean? 9 ultra-talented egos all slammed into a 30 by 30 foot room. And let's see what happens here. We're going to get it started with Jesse Curtis, everyone. Here we go. Jesse Curtis.
I'm Jesse. Damn glad to meet you. Let's jump right into the first guest. One, Miss Piggy. What is it like being the Trina of the Muppets? Excusez-moi. That's right, she's the baddest bitch. Oh shit, I hear a bad bitch right now. Is that Issa Rae dropping bars in the mirror? Broken pussy. Speaking of broke pussy, that leads us right on into welcoming Peggy Bundy. Oh, ow. Cool. So, we're gonna hop on over to the after party and the afterlife. Holy hell, is that Bill Shakespeare over there? I can't see real good. Oh, that looks like Farley and Gilda. always something. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Amen. We're gonna end this up with a POTUS Party film call. That's all, folks. Go on.
Fuck yeah, Jesse Curtis. Hi, Jesse. How are you?
Goodness gracious. Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. Indeed. Good to see you. Where are you calling in from?
Virginia Beach, Virginia.
Ooh, Virginia Beach. Heck yeah, that's a very that's a very white place, right?
It's popping. I mean, we got things going on.
You sounded like you were angry about that.
She said like no matter how many black people are there, it's too many. What's that?
Said how dare you? No, I mean I think we got a good most of the time here.
She likes black guys, Tony. She made that Trina reference.
Oh, that is
The baddest
true.
bitch.
She did have a Trina reference. And she has a lot of black guy's favorite white girl, Miss Piggy, in the background. What do you do, Jesse? What do you do for work? Fox News analyst, press secretary for the White House? What is it?
Why? This just in. I worked in e-commerce I went to school for fashion, but ended up in e-commerce for 10 years. And I'm a big fan. So they're gonna be like, what's interesting about you? Or cool fact. The first 4 years in e-commerce, I ran 2 web stores for Pusha T's brand Play Clothes and then T.I.'s brand Aku. So, I think that you had Pusha T on one of your things for your.
What did you do exactly for Pusha T?
I ran the web store. So, 10 years ago, e-commerce isn't what it is now. So it's in the very beginning of everything. But I'd interned for the companies before, and then kind of just fell into it.
Wow.
So,
did you get to talk to Pusha T directly at all?
I've met him several times.
Oh.
Like him, Pharrell, put on a big music festival last year here, and it got canceled. This year, obviously, with everything that's going on, but he was really cool. I met T.I. a couple of times.
Any of these guys try to bang you?
Nobody tried to bang me, no.
No, Pusha T saw you and he was like,
I really don't think that.
That made 1% of the Kill Tony audience laugh. My Pusha T.
I'm honestly really into the rap.
Dad's at a barbecue, get it at all?
I almost called the cops on the reference.
Did you get into e-commerce after you left the Devil's Rejects, or?
Hey, you do look like Cheryl Moon Zombie. That's a compliment.
Thank you.
You single, Jesse?
I have a boyfriend.
Did he paint that yellow, beautiful piece of artwork above your
Yeah.
The yellow artwork is beautiful.
That was drawn by that's a
Is it black or white? I wouldn't know.
He's white.
He's white. Are you kidding me? Get the hell out of here. Think he's hooking up with a black guy?
Yeah, she said Trina.
There's a police badge on her shirt.
Yeah.
The right side. This is given. And now I work for a chemical company, and I went to the SHOT Show in Las Vegas this year. It's the last time I traveled. And a woman cop from y'all's area gave me this. I'm just shooting the shit with her, and she just gave me it was cut off of a shirt. With this police officer there, so it was kind of cool.
That was east of Vine Street, right? You stayed around the Silver Lake area, Los Feliz?
No, I SHOT Shows in Vegas.
Oh. Alright, I was tracking that story. What is up with the yellow piece of art on the wall? Why is it just yellow? Is that an R. Kelly original?
Straight piss on it. No, it has texture to it, but you have to get an angle because I did. There's an X and different patterns on it and different textures. So you can
cool. So you draw. That's all your art behind you?
Yes, all the ladies. Yeah.
I love that. I'm a big fan of Gilda Radner. Crazy,
Same.
wild stories, that one. can't remember where I saw that Good Gilda documentary. But man, she used to. Yeah, I think it is Hulu actually. I almost said that, but so few great things are on Hulu. I didn't want to get it wrong. Yeah, that's one of the things. That's one of Hulu's 3 or 4 amazing things.
I love Hulu. And by the way, use coupon code KillTony.
Is that true? I forget what it was. Those never expired. Sure. Yeah, for sure. I would remember that. For sure.
Hulu? Yeah, I'll be there to get the soccer practice real quick. All right, see you later.
All right, daddies, calm down.
Whoa, she called me daddy.
Oh, look at it. I love it. So what else, Jesse? What else is interesting about you? You ever do stand-up?
No, I've never done anything. I did like a really... So the beginning of you guys doing the quarantine stuff, I like tried to do my jokes and I sent it to a friend who was like, it's kind of depressing, and he literally said like, don't be depressing and like not well lit and nobody wants to be bummed out and have fun. And then that's why I basically just roasted all my employees and had fun with it, and that's exactly me with all of this. So
you did something. Absolutely. It's better than absolutely. Yeah.
I saw SNL. I did like the whole wait outside on the street or whatever, and saw Emily Blunt and Bruno Mars, and I saw like Alec Baldwin doing Trump, and it was just sick. Like goosebumps, everything. Yeah.
Wow. It's wild. That is wild. You know, a little fun fact about Alec Baldwin's Trump that I don't think I ever mentioned on this show. Maybe I did, but I actually worked with Alec Baldwin on we'll say a secret project for a private gig. That's something that I wrote. And this was back in, I think, early 2015 or 2016. And super long story short, I'm the one that suggested to him trying out a Trump impression. And we worked on it together over the phone. And I basically started Alec Baldwin's Trump impression for him. I wrote him a whole thing to do in Trump, and this was before he ever did it on SNL.
Fuck yeah.
You're welcome, Alec Baldwin.
Yeah.
You and Alec Baldwin actually have one thing in common: a rude, thoughtless little pig in your living room.
Hey, look at that! All right, Jesse. Great way to start the show. You're a great personality. I loved the creativity that you took in your submission. Thanks for kicking off the show for us tonight.
Thank you so much. Big fan. Love you guys.
There she goes, Jessie Curtis. She's on Instagram. JCURT 007. And we have yet another submission, and we will just get right to it. Your next comedian or submission goes by the name of Dean Reed. Here we go. Dean Reed. All right, here's Dean Reed.
I'm not a baseball fan. Being good for 14, I wrote down the sex game like a picture of the sports analyst.
I just love these fucking hair spot. That's the overall package. A nice big dick and has lots of tricks up his sleeve in order to be that premier star. Now, he may give up early growth by coming too soon on some occasions, but hey, he's over 40, so that's bound to happen on occasion. Still, he will finally settle in and push through 7 to 9 stage innings. This guy has all the tools to instill his deadly king. Think about strategies, allow him to get through those tough innings before his next hard again, allowing him to finish strong and leave these girls satisfied. He can always be used in closing situations if needed. Now, he is above average, but if I had to choose a weakness, I'd have to say that would be his skill. A high motor guy, steady foreplay, a real intimidator on the mound, he's dirty talk, and how to lead while slapping and choking out these bitches. Look, I've seen him have women gag on his dick while having them tear up and stop running down his and they're happy to do it. He's a very exciting player, and I love to watch this guy go down. Just incredible.
Here it is, Dean Reed. Hello.
Tony Crew, what's going on, man?
Everything's good, man. What's shaking? Your artwork is the opposite of the white girls. You have black art, and she had white and yellow art.
It is what it is. Black Lives Matter.
Definitely, absolutely. That's why we have David Lucas here. That's the only reason why.
Bruh, sir, this guy looks like me at 42 and 190 pounds.
Yeah, that's true. I can see
This is your future.
Right.
Lucas David.
This is what the future probably look like that.
I love it. Dean, where are you calling us in from?
Orlando, Florida.
Yeah. Land of the home of Disney World.
I guess so.
How are things in Orlando? Has there been rioting and looting?
Honestly, I don't know. I've been hanging out in Palm Coast ever since the quarantine. I was fired from my job, so I'm just out here chilling, man.
Where'd you get fired from?
I was a supervisor in a customer service call center.
Okay.
Why'd you get fired?
They said it was about the numbers, but maybe I was very irresponsible with the things I did at work.
Oh, like what? Like what'd you do at work?
Didn't take it as seriously as I should in the later years. Let me just say that.
What kind of call center?
What kind of call center, David Lucas?
It's customer service for one of the tolling programs in Florida. No comment, bro.
I love your commentary for your sexual actions that you do, you in the bedroom. What's your favorite type of girl to hook up with? What does she look like to you? Oh, the Latinos. Standing ovation from Chef Phil Dempsey.
Hello, there's a race riot down here on Sunset Boulevard going on.
Do you have a preference between the Latinas and the black women?
Honestly, man, I just like fine women, so it really doesn't matter. Whatever I can get.
The good thing is you don't have to choose. There's black Latinos. Well, where he's calling from, they're mostly Puerto Rican, right? So you got a lot of like Cuban, hot-headed ladies, a lot of whites.
Dominican, black, white, you got it all sorts of.
As long as they keep a knife in their purse.
One time my wife got really hot-headed. I forgot the Netflix password. Ooh, do not want to see her around the household.
Can't do that.
How many white women do you think you've been with? Do you have to guess?
2.
I'm talking to Dean Reed.
Probably 4, maybe 4. It's been like 15, 20 years since I've been with one.
What's your least favorite thing about white women? I asked you what your favorite was. You said Latina and black women first. What is it about the white women that...
How they hide their money at their house. They can't find it.
Oh, Jesus, only you can make that joke, David.
To be honest, I really don't discriminate. I just, if I had to choose one, nobody, and I just don't really.
Oh, okay. You said that your dirty talk is good in the bedroom. Can you give us an example of what some of that dirty talk sounds like? You just lose yourself in the moment. You own it. You better never let it go.
Before I get on my M&Ms, I do have to say it was just a premise, but, I do like to, get into their heads, kind of in the moment. Like this, yes, go ahead, fuck it till you come, all that kind of shit.
Wow. Look at that, that's pretty good. I use that from Chef Phil.
I use the Gatorade slogan sometime. I'm like, is it in you? I don't know.
Oh! Wayne Wilcox.
Well, I am from Gainesville, and I grew up in the neighborhood with the inventor of Gatorade, so I guess it's in my blood.
At my house, my wife actually talks dirty to me. She says, "Clean up your goddamn mess, Gary."
I love it. Man. Yeah, rum. Dean, what do you do for fun? What are some fun facts about Dean Reed?
I mean, to be honest with you, man, I'm kind of just boring. I like to talk shit, drink, fish. I like to observe people and just, I'm kind of in the moment, man. My actual people that I hang out with,
I'm funny, but if I don't know you, I'm kind of like an introverted extrovert. Just one of those people. Now, have you ever been locked up? Been in handcuffs before, but I never made it to the jail, bro. On International Drive? Definitely not there.
I think he's saying he's a magician. He got out of the cuffs. He escaped. It's great. I love it. Love me some David Copperfield. What are you doing next Friday? I'd love to have you at the next barbecue.
These cops are wild out there. I will tell you. I got pulled over the other day. I got 2 warnings.
You get pulled over on the bike.
It happened. Never been
shot once.
They tell me that I'm going over the speed limit, and then I question them. This is what we call. This is what a lot of people would call white privilege. I'll say speeding, and they'll go, yeah, speed is what I got you for. I go, what'd you get me for? And they'll go like, they'll be like 48 to 35. And I go, you 48? You got that on a radar? That's what I said. And I'll go up with my voice like that. You got that on a radar? And then, and like this guy the other day, he was literally like, well, I didn't get you on my radar exactly, but I was pacing you out. I have my own system. I've been doing this a long time. I go, all right, I trust your system, but 48, sheesh. I mean, my speedometer here is pretty big. It's a pretty big monitor I got there on my lovely car.
But Tony, happy birthday. As long as you didn't put the hands on the back of your trunk, that's where you're going, where you're coming from, and all this other bullshit, then just take the warnings and use that way.
Yeah, you're sure fuck when they touch your trunk. That's true. I put my hands on my trunk like I'm doing the Macarena, like that.
When you put your hands on your trunk, your pants will get down, Tony.
What'd you say? What?
I said when you put your hands on your trunk, your pants will get down.
All right. Dildos and looty holes over there.
Gay Macarena.
Tony blew out a latex cake for his birthday.
That's true. I actually did. I had a cake made of latex, and I blew it out. But when I say blew it, I mean like, yeah, exactly. Red Band's got it. The act out machine for Ryan Red Band. Dean, so much fun. Great talk, Dean. Thank you so much for submitting. Fun times, dude. Thanks for your creativity. I don't know what he just said. I missed that, but I love you, Dean. I'll figure it out. Figure it out when I watch it back. Just keep playing, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for William Montgomery. Here he is. Lights out, William Montgomery, the Big Red Machine. Here he is. Hi, William.
How's it going? You on pretty juiced tonight? If my ringtone now, juice.com.
Oh, wow. There's a delay or something like that. There's no delay, William. Just keep going.
Reverb. Ryan Gosling is married to Eva Mendes, which is almost as surprising as finding out Danny DeVito was married to Arnold Schwarzenegger. Say what you will about Scientologists, but goddamn, can they act? That's damn actors in all the pyramid scheme religion industry. I'm not joining. I'm a Christian. Boy, I screwed up this time. I wanted to start a GoFundMe for the guy that got killed in Minneapolis, but I got the names mixed up. So if you want to donate money to the Criminal Defense Fund, link is in the bio. Can I say my last two jokes?
Anybody say my last too long of a stinger? Anyone take a while? I'm just kidding.
I will. It was. Yes, William, you can do your last joke.
Oh, yes. Go ahead, William.
Hey, Red Dan, I bought a book recently called The Bible. Maybe you should look into it.
Oh!
And my actual last one.
jokes you up, William?
Yeah, and like you just told me to go look up the Bible. Is that a joke?
What do you fucking think it is, Red Man?
I think you need to paint some black stripes over you, Garfield.
Whoa.
I think you need to start kissing black girls because we all know you have.
Whoa, that's true, actually.
It is true.
You were on camera, man. We've seen you in Anaconda.
Wow, you were in Anaconda?
I was. A lot of people didn't know that I was.
You were the redheaded guy that joked on the wasp in the tank. How was that movie? Red Man, was it fun? We all read it was fun.
Jesus, you're wasted tonight, aren't you?
William, a lot of people have been talking about perhaps you have begun a drinking problem once again. That you start drinking early in the day. That meanwhile, you know, even though you're still very talented, you're able to keep it together and do great performances. People are saying that they are concerned for your health.
Who's saying that? Arnold Stein?
Your peers, your family, and your doctors are saying that.
Richard Pierce? I had sex with his daughter, Raw Dog. Put my penis in her bottom. She had preparation H on her hole. Yeah, I was doing that. I'm a Christian.
We're going to check in with Gary.
Dwayne Wilcox over here. Honest question, William. Now, is it the lighting right now, or do you have jaundice?
Yeah, I was about to say, it's my jaundice.
I'm starting to get concerned when you say, can I do my last joke? Because I feel like it could be your last joke.
You want to quit fucking saying that?
You want to quit fucking everything, maybe? Is it an
William, let's check in with the red spot on your chest. Is that doing any better, or is it worse? Let's do our weekly update.
Can we check in with my nephew? Yes,
yes.
Real.
Yes, absolutely. Are you gonna put the camera on him? So, hello.
You ready for the joke?
Yeah.
Okay. Say it faster. You've already messed us up.
Now,
Yes,
this was
yes, he has.
hilarious.
There was a series of murders involving a Philly basket. So the police had to reopen the basket case.
Hilarious. Hilarious. If y'all ever heard such a thing.
Yeah, on Laffy Taffy.
Laffy Taffy? What are you talking about? D4L? Is that David Lucas?
That's a black joke for real.
Yeah, do we allow
Hey,
David?
David, where are you, man?
I'm actually streaming from the bathroom.
Luckily for them, he has yellow fever.
Hey, Will, don't let that motherfucker tell another joke, dog.
William, what have you been doing?
That motherfucker tell popsicle jokes, nigga.
I just made that up earlier. It's my fucking nephew.
Man, get your broke Bill not a science guy looking ass up out of here.
Okay, hold on.
William, what have you been doing to stay healthy as of late during this quarantine and riots? And
A lot of bananas, a lot of potassium, a lot of oranges, a lot of vitamin C, a lot of apples, a lot of vitamin A.
You're a fruitarian.
Kurtarian, yes. That's my uncle, Richard Kurtarian.
No, not fruitarian. That is a lover of croutons. You are a fruitarian, a man who only eats the fruits.
My name is Michael Fruitarian. I'm happy to meet y'all tonight. I greatly apologize for being sort of the first person y'all are going to see at an all-you-can-eat buffet, but trust me, this place is safe.
Okay, Michael Fruitarian. Are you Armenian?
You could say that in the ankles and the penis.
Okay. All right. I'm probably going to get a text from your parents after this appearance here tonight.
Tony, don't say that. Tony, don't say that.
No, I won't say it again.
Thank you so much.
Are you about to cry? What's going on over there?
You can say that.
You gotta leave that liquor alone, bro. You looking like Michael Jordan from his documentary.
You look like Michael Jordan's eyeballs.
Hey, David, work on delivery. I don't get it.
Hey, William, work on yourself.
All right. Okay, there goes William Montgomery, everybody. We love you, William. We love you. Good stuff. William Montgomery. William.f.montgomery1. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ellie Rosinski. Here's Ellie Rosinski.
Hey, so I have a minute. She's still longer than I can once in bed. No easy for my girlfriend. That's her. I've tried telling her it's quite common for guys to finish up that quickly. Because I know she hasn't been with anyone in but of course, she talked to her friends and she found out it's bullshit. So I tried using condoms. Even though she's protected by entanglements. It's a slippery option. It might have lasted longer, but she didn't feel much what happened. So my last attempt at being good in the sack was aborting the launch right before takeoff. Just like that Kraken did last week. But half the time, my rocket is still flying. And as sad as it sounds, I'm sure that if she was willing, you know, to say some more points, I'd probably less than.
Very good. Ellie Rosinski. Hi, Ellie. How are you?
Hey, guys. I'm very well.
Where are you at right now?
I'm in Warsaw.
Warsaw, Poland, huh?
Yes.
Is that any...
5:40 a.m.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for joining us. How far are you from Olensk?
Pretty far, if I believe that's what I think it is.
Right, where Joanna Jędrzejczyk is? You know who Joanna Jędrzejczyk is?
I think you don't say it properly.
I'm not. Osinsk? Oh, it begins with an O. It's in your country. What is it?
Yeah, it's Olsztyn.
Olsztyn. Yeah, they say letters are totally different sounds.
Oh, Austin.
Pretty close.
Yeah, Austin. It looks like Austin,
It's already
with an O.
Exactly.
What do you do there in Warsaw?
I'm a musician.
Oh, cool. What kind of music do you play?
George Michael cover band. Justin Bieber tribute band.
Yeah, we went up the lyric,
You do
like indie pop electronic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Polish music. That's pretty much Polish.
It's nothing here is Polish. I'm actually French.
Your stash is going crazy over there. You may have the barbecue. You're too much standing over the grill.
That's great. This is a real mustache. So
We're going to get you some Jets for Men. They're going to be fun.
Gary said you play the computer. Is that right?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
I gotta say the drums.
Oh, okay, cool. Where are you staying at? What haunted house are you staying at right now?
It's actually my studio. My girlfriend is right next door. She's sleeping and she complains I have to move a bit further.
Okay, play us something. Play us some Polish music. Do you have anything handy there in your studio? You have your laptop handy?
Nah, I got I got the guitar. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna piss her off if I do that.
Just give her a vibrator. She'll chip her
Once in a lifetime opportunity, bro.
Oh, Polish vibrator joke.
But this, I'm not even Polish. I'm French. I just live in Poland.
Classic Polish joke.
Yeah, it's gotta be dirty. It's gotta be Polish. It's gotta be dirty, man.
It's
Like a Polish firing squad where they all stand in a circle.
It's true. Or how you, what's the one? You get a Polish girl pregnant, right? You know how to do that, right? No, you come in a shoe and you let the flies do the rest. You let the flies do the rest. What? What did you say?
I said I wish I knew some Polish jokes.
Yeah. You can just write them. They're super easy.
Some Polish bitches are there.
Yeah. Well, they're dirty and stupid, is what they say. But that's the American stereotype.
Yeah.
Clearly, I don't know if you've watched the news at all in the past few weeks, but we're a little bit racist here.
How do you get a one-armed Pollock out of a tree? If you wave to him.
Oh, this is great.
They do it in
This is 3 months into quarantine. We're just doing Polish jokes right off the internet.
I'm gonna use that on my next barbecue.
You have any Polish jokes? The dads should have Polish jokes. This is a white dad barbecue thing.
I'm just admiring Red Band's knowledge of the Polish jokes.
He knows all of them. Give us another one.
Okay.
Right off the top of his head.
Did you hear about the latest Polish invention?
What was it?
The flashlight.
Yeah?
It's solar powered.
Nah, nigga.
Oh.
You gotta
Okay.
explain
Who wrote that, William?
All right, play us something on the guitar. I'm sorry to insult your entire ethnicity and home
Well,
country.
he said he's actually French.
Oh, you're French?
Yeah, I'm French and I'm a drummer, so it's like nothing to do with the guitar and Polish.
How'd you end up in Warsaw?
My family's Polish and it's easier to make a music career here.
Oh, okay. How's your career going? Good.
Yeah, it's doing well, man. It's doing well. We got like videos with like almost 2 million hits.
I love it. What's the name of your video that people should check out?
It's called Oxygen. And the band is Be Mine.
Be Mine?
B-E-M-Y.
M-Y. Be Mine.
Yeah, it's a shitty name. No one can pronounce it.
I love it. Play us a song. Here's Ellie Rosinski on the guitar, trying to not wake up his girlfriend and also playing for the masses around the world right now.
Okay, so we have Polish blues, yeah?
Here we go. Polish blues, or as we call them, whites.
You can have pizza in the morning. You can have pizza anytime.
When pizza's on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. That's right. I love your music. I love that. That's what plays in the lobby at the Hostel Hotel before they murdered you.
That should make me want to buy it.
It seems like you guys just got Little Richard in Poland.
There we are.
60s American rock and roll.
There's some Polish blues.
Yeah. Good golly, man.
Fun fact, the Richards are from Macon.
What?
The Richards from Macon. This is that Brooklyn.
Oh, wow. You have any more Polish
from
jokes
Macon?
for us, Fred?
Well, you know why Jesus wasn't born in France?
Oh, God.
Because they couldn't find 3 wise men or a virgin.
Oh.
Take that.
Good? Is it interesting? Why do you have so many hits on your music video? Explain to us. Are you popular in Poland? Like, were you on some show? How does that happen?
We signed with the label, but we got to support Ed Sheeran.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because like, fun story, we used to live in the UK, and we were his housemates for a bit. So like, he took us under his wing, and like, made us play in France and stuff.
When your legs don't work like they used to before.
That's great.
You know Ed Sheeran song?
And they can't you can't figure out. Y'all don't live it up.
When your legs don't work like they used to. Is this a song about diabetes?
Yeah. Or a paralyzed person.
I love it. Well, Ellie, thank you so much for joining us. The band is Be Mine. Check them out on Vivo or YouTube or whatever. Everywhere available.
Thank you, guys.
Thank
And
you.
happy birthday, Tony.
Thank you, Ellie. Fuck yeah, thank you. We'll see you soon. Ellie Rosinski. You got me one thing. Here we go. we know this young man. He's been on the show numerous times in the Maker of the Comedy Store. Here is Mario Tonti. Mario. Okay, here we go. Mario Tonti, everybody.
A little bit about me. My name is Mario, and I'm circumcised. But the older I get, the more I wonder if I would have turned out differently if I had my foreskin and the other name my parents were going to pick for me. Because I'm Italian, they picked two names. Like Sergio with foreskin sounds hot, you know? My ex-girlfriend, she has a tattoo. It says "Be nice," but she was a fucking bitch. I'm not going to give you an origin story of why she was a fucking bitch, but it rhymes with she was sucking her ex-boyfriend's dick behind my back. I hooked up with a squirter recently. Don't clap. That's just a cooler way of saying a girl pissed in my bed recently. I hate when white people compare basic stuff to being like heroin. I've done heroin before, and it's nothing like a pumpkin spice latte. Some of the people I used to do heroin with, I used to mix it with spit or even toilet water to shoot up. I used to use Fiji water because I'm not a piece of shit.
All right. Absolutely.
My boy, his birthday.
Absolutely. I really. Okay. Mario Tonti, hello. How are you?
Oh, good. How are you guys?
Great. Good to have you on the show.
Thanks.
So let's just jump right into it. You've been on the show a few times.
Yeah, this is my fourth time.
Awesome. And you're no longer with your girlfriend?
No, she's with someone else right now.
Oh, wow. That was, I mean, you guys were both on at the same time before, correct?
Wait, what was that?
Sorry. Or have you confused with someone else? Didn't she do stand-up as well?
No, she didn't do stand-up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Bro, I knew she was gonna leave you. You got a fucking lamb chops puppet, nigga.
Hey, man, that's classic shit, dude.
How long were you with her for?
She's actually, I don't know if I want to stop. Fuck it. She's actually the girl that's with William.
End the show right now! Oh my God! Oh, my head is about to explode.
Wow.
Are you fucking serious?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm serious.
Amazing.
So here's how I realized it. Okay, like so when we like kind of stopped talking, she had some acid. And a couple months, maybe like a month later, William was on doing his set, and then in his interview he said, I still remember it. He said, acid, grandparents' house, and Reseda, and I'm like, that's fucking her, dude.
Oh my God. So you put it together? Jesus. So you put it Yeah.
God,
A couple months later, you guys called her on the show, and it was her voice, and I was like, oh, that's her.
So you literally put it together. No, I love it. I love it. Stick with me. Stick with me. So you put this together from watching a William Montgomery set, like you did the math in your head.
Well, like, okay, so like I found out about the show from coming with her, like back then. So like I never stopped coming to the show. Like I've been there every fucking Monday for years.
Yeah, no,
so,
I
like,
remember.
Yeah, I just put it together because I'm not retarded, you know.
Wow. This is incredible.
Is that the biggest bomb ever dropped on Kill Tony Tony?
That's one of the good ones. Well, you have to be. Just like how they describe you, one of the good ones.
I mean, you have to be happy that you got rid of her, at least a little bit, because from what we've been hearing, you know, she's been beating up him.
She's terrible.
Yeah. My goodness gracious.
She actually does have a tattoo that says "Be nice," and she's like the worst person.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I mean, every week we see William, he has a new bruise somewhere.
Yeah, William's getting beat up from the feet up.
But yeah, I was hoping to say it in the main room, but never got paid.
Bro, you would have exploded the comedy store.
Great.
Yeah, no shit.
You blew Gary's mustache right off. Wow.
I would have just hoped black people were in there so they could start running around.
Oh, I know. You know they would have. If the band runs around during a quarantine episode, the Apollo 13 would have been in the belly room.
Like that gif where the guy laughs out of the screen and then it keeps looping back.
Yeah, bro, they would have been on Loxiana.
So let me ask you this. So when you confronted her, how did that go down?
About what?
So you watched the Williams set. You saw
I never did confront her. We stopped talking.
Oh, okay.
Well, she got the message now.
I guess she knows now.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, she does.
Did you say that she hit you as well?
We got in a fight once because I was looking to her phone because she was being shady and she slapped me.
Jesus.
Did she push your shit down the shower with her foot?
No.
All right, that's awesome. My goodness. So, how's your love life been since then? You had a girl pee in your bed recently?
That was recently, as in like comedy words. You know, that was a long time ago, a couple years ago. Just
was it the girl? Because she peed herself once.
No, different girl.
My goodness. So Mario, what have you been doing through this quarantine? How you been holding up?
It's bored as fuck. I pretty much just haven't been going out.
Yeah, did you loot anywhere last Saturday? Did you go looting at all?
No, I'm not cool enough to loot.
Has this been a break from your normal work? Because I know you work a lot.
Yeah, I got laid off. I've been unemployed, collecting that sweet unemployment money. More money than I've been when I'm working. So it's like
everybody's saying that's what all the extreme liberals have been saying because they're making more money than they were before. So why would they ever get back to work? Such a liberal mindset thing, and they absolutely
I don't want to go back to work and be broke again.
Right, absolutely. Just take the government's money. That's all. It's all fine. What would that ever cost anybody? Anyway, what do you feel bad about?
It's bad for this guy. Like, imagine your girlfriend leaving you.
That is a shame.
This is the girl. This girl is personifying the movie It Follows.
Yeah. we all have crazy exes. It's better to get rid of it and get through it. You know, and those girls are also, you know, some of them are some of the most fun in the bedroom. You know what I mean? They all have their pluses and minuses. You know what I mean? Like I was thinking the other day about, about how badly I'm looking forward to getting an actual massage. And every time I go to my massage place, I always go. And I'm always like to the front desk lady. I don't want to do an impression, but she's so Asian.
Do it.
No, I can't.
A barbecue.
No, I can't do it. But my point is I always go, give me, you know, the strongest, heaviest, like, you can't hurt me. You can't hurt me. Whatever you do, you can't hurt me. And sometimes they'll give me like one of the ones that, you know, like if none of those are available, it'll be like some beautiful Asian girl, and it's just pointless. It's a waste of right. Yeah, but no, this is a legit place. I don't go to the same place. I actually go for the massage.
When our massage is going to open,
that's what I heard. I need that.
Tony, that's crazy because I swear I always ask for the smallest girl that can walk on my back.
Really?
Yeah.
We're opposites. I would let you walk on my back.
You should try Rolfing. Is that what it's called? I heard that's painful. It's super painful, but you might like it.
Like at the bars where they use like a pipe or something.
No, they just get really into the pumps.
That's basically what I'm already getting. If they're using any part of their body, that's what I get. It's crazy what goes on up here.
What you do, cupping, Tony?
I don't really think I should try it just to see what it's like, but
I got a question. You're a chef. Have you been making any kind of crazy shit during this quarantine? You've probably been cooking for yourself. So I'm a bit of a chef
Yeah, I'm
myself.
so cooking for myself. I'd rather fucking blow my brains out than make food anymore. I'm just making.
I'm always worried about you when I see you because I know your job's super stressful. I'm like,
I haven't been working, so like I gotta break from that bullshit. But
So what have you been eating? If you're not cooking for yourself, what have you been eating?
I mean, I cook, but it's just simple shit. I eat a lot of Trader Joe's frozen food.
You could always use the promo code KillTony over at Postmates.com and get $103 for your first month of delivery. Basically, just free $100 for a month. If you haven't signed up for Postmates yet. All right. Well, that.
I think David wants to ask you.
Yeah, go ahead, David.
Hey, bro. I want to try to set up you to get on Brothers in Cursive. I need.
Sounds good. This sounds like a great idea.
DM me or Red Band.
Yes.
Alright, I'll do that.
We need William to have a sobering experience for once during this quarantine.
Yes.
We're like Eskimo brothers.
Yes.
That shit blew my mind, dog. I'm still trying to.
Me too.
Heck yeah. Well, that's not the only thing that was blown by his ex-girlfriend. All right, Mario. Thank you so much for calling in. Super compelling. Thank you for all that information. That was so fun. Thank you. Mario Conti, everybody. Follow him on Twitter and Instagram at Mario Tardy. All one word, Mario Tardy. Mario Conti. He's a great guy. Kill Tony. I see him every Monday when we're at the Comedy Store during our normal lives. All right, let's keep it moving along. Your next submission goes by the name of Ellen. Here comes Ellen.
Barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce.
Here is Ellen, everybody.
Using the #1 live podcast in America to expose my abuser. I am being sexually abused by someone from Tiger King. My therapist told me not to say his name, so I'll describe him instead. He's not even hot. He's missing a lot of his teeth, which doesn't lower it down. He recently had to move to Florida, and I'll tell you what, if it wasn't for him being locked up, he's definitely capable of killing people. And also, his name rhymes with love. His signature abuse isn't even original. He Louis C.K's me every day. Now, I'm not gonna lie, that shit's kind of funny. But yesterday, he crossed the line. He made me eat his poop. Get out of here. He just slugged it straight down my throat, and I had to swallow it. And if you don't believe me, this morning I took a shit and it had corn kernels in it. I haven't eaten corn in 3 months. My abuser, he's not the only one doing this. There's a whole ring of them. These Z-list celebrities with 1 or 2 things on their IMDb's that are literally swinging their dicks and their shit around. Did you hear that meow, Mr. Tiger King? You know what that means. Hollywood.
Baby back ribs. I want my Chili's baby barbecue sauce. Hey. Hi, Ellen. How are you?
Hey, I'm really good. How are you guys?
Good, good. That was an interesting submission.
If that was my dog, it says I want my baby back. Whoa.
Also, you said the #1 podcast in America. It's actually the world, so it's gonna
I know, but I'll tell you what. I kept that submission. It wasn't my best video take or whatever because my cat came in at the perfect timing, and I thought it was too funny to restart, so I just sent that
That's
one.
what
And
I was going to say.
down, you didn't do the meow at 1 minute, so that's up my punchline.
I was blown away by what you were talking about.
Yeah, it's very. That is right up Red Band's alley. Pooping in a mouth.
And it's interesting. It's interesting. This happened this week. I had corn twice this week, and I never saw it again. You know, like for the first time in my life, where'd it go?
Wow.
And somebody said it's like these new genetically modified corns. They actually digest better or something.
I think your body has been so starved for vegetables for a long time that it's holding on to that corn for all the winter.
I think Red Band ate candy corn. That's what happened.
Candy corn.
He hit a CD from the bad corn.
Oh my goodness.
This chick looks like a cigarette fairy.
Cigarette fairy.
Like, she'll replenish your cigarettes while you sleep.
I love it.
Like the tooth fairy.
So, Ellen, what part of Eastern Washington do you live in?
Even better, I live in Florida.
Oh, a lot of Florida people. Yeah, a lot of Florida people. They have the internet there.
Barely. Yeah, I really do. I live in Central Florida called Washula, and I really do take care of the two chimpanzees. They were at the very end of the documentary. I actually took the video that came from Joe Exotic. So
The ones where they're like the hands, and they close up with their hands, and
Yeah.
it's really sad.
You have those?
I didn't realize that. They didn't hug. I took that video, yeah.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. All right. So, how much of what you talked about is real during that set?
It's 100% true. So the only thing that's not true is that when he threw shit in my mouth, it didn't happen recently. It was before COVID. So unfortunately, because we weren't wearing masks yet, and chimpanzees get really weird and like mad for, they're like, it's basically like kids in their terrible twos that are just like psychotic and angry all the time. And basically he got really mad at me, and he shit in his hand and threw it when I was talking to my intern, and my mouth was wide open, and it hit, like it literally hit the back of my throat. And I had to solve it.
That is absolutely incredible. How long have you been taking care of animal support?
Animals, like 4 years, but I've been at this chimpanzee sanctuary for 2.
What it tastes like?
Honest, I mean, it tastes like it smelled. I don't know how else to describe it. And I just like poured Dawn soap in my mouth. I mean, that's like the only thing that's not in our manual what to do for the chimpanzees. And I just poured Dawn soap in my mouth and just like spit for like an hour.
You're a beautiful girl. Did any of these chimps ever try anything sexual on you?
They do, yeah, that part is true too. So, and it's only really, we have a lot of the chimpanzees that were rescued from like the entertainment industry, or like once they're like 7 years old, you can't use them anymore. You have to put them basically in a cage or they'll kill you. And these guys are like all in their 30s, 40s, and a lot of them, it's like right when you get there in the morning, it's only the ones that were in movies. I don't know why. And they all have different ways of masturbating. And the one that's actually I talked about, he'll spit on his dick, like spit, and it'll hit his dick. And then he'll make hard eye contact with you and like jack it like a person until
The Weinstein chip. Chip post those videos.
Why after 7 before they kill you?
Because they're at that point they're fully grown, and it's kind of like they've hit adolescence, and they're just I don't know if you know anything about chimps, but they're not nice. They're just kind of violent by nature. That's how they kind of sort out all of their things within like their groups. And yeah, I'm sure you've heard stuff in the news about like that chimp that ripped that lady's face off. And Joe Rogan talks about it all the time. And yeah, chimps are crazy.
I heard Michael Jackson's chimp was crazy.
I mean, imagine if normal chimps are crazy.
What you say? To look at.
He is at our sanctuary.
You got Michael Jackson's chip?
Oh,
we have the original Bubbles. We do.
Wow.
That's no lie.
I got a question. If we're ever in your area, can the Kill Tony squad come take a tour? Will you take a tour of your chimp plate?
100%. You guys are coming to Miami, Florida, I think, and I would love to give you a tour.
How far are you from Miami?
It's like 2.5 hours, but it's a quick drive.
I'll walk there. I'll see you next week.
Maybe you could just bring the chimps to me.
Missing an arm and leg.
Bubbles gotta be old by now. He can't fuck nobody else.
Well, I'll write Bubbles.
He's in his 30s.
So do you know Carol Baskin? Do you know her?
I don't know. No. Nobody at my sanctuary, even the founder, knows her personally. So, yeah, she deals with big cats. So it's kind of, that documentary made all the animal people look crazy. And there are, I promise you, like normal people that work with animals. But, yeah, no, she's kind of the big cat world separate.
Everybody says that everybody's crazy, though. Everybody was throwing each other under the bus throughout that entire documentary. I guess my question's this: how many animals have you killed?
Honestly, one on accident, but yeah.
How did that happen? How did the accident happen?
I don't know if you guys saw my cat, but I'm taking
Gary said there was a bow accident with a bow and arrow. Were you pointing a bow and arrow at them?
No.
Okay, how did it happen?
I have the pet sugar gliders, which you should not have as pets, but they were kind of like donated to me when I worked at Columbus Zoo. I'm from Columbus.
You're from Columbus Zoo? So you know Jack?
Yeah. I worked in his department. That was my very first job, was like working with the animals that he takes on. He took on like late night shows, and I would do shows with them on grounds at Columbus Zoo.
I used to do the zoo camp there growing up every year.
Oh, that's really cool.
All right, what's a sugar glider? What is that?
Cute little
A sugar glider. He's not awake. I still have one, but I had three. And anyway, long story short, one that got out of its cage, and I probably could have prevented it. And my cat that was in my minute video killed it.
Oh, so you didn't.
Oh, your cat.
I mean, it was negligent. Considering I worked to protect animals, it was negligent. So,
Well,
yeah,
it's
I
good
take
for your cat.
responsibility.
Extra treat
It
for
was
your cat.
a great enrichment.
What a fun toy.
God, that would have been sad. Those things are so cute. I wish you could show us yours right now. They're the most adorable.
He's asleep. I mean, I can try. Don't poke his head out.
Yeah, let's try it. Let's wake it up. Playing some Polish guitar music to wake it up.
Oh, he's awake.
Oh, look.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Look at that thing.
Their eyes are so pretty.
This camera's awkward.
Chinchillas focus more.
Yeah, they can fly.
Glaze over the fact that
I can't.
Ryan said he was doing cams as a child. It's a zoo cam.
Wow.
Yeah, it's something that kids can do. I honestly didn't know it's been around that long. I thought it was a weird.
Oh, no, yeah. To do that, Jack Hanna used to actually be the one that would come out and talk to us before we went to bed because we slept there.
Columbus had a bunch of great things. Remember Cosi? Did you ever go to Cosi?
That's actually still open today. Remember they had the old train in the back where the trolley where you could sit in? We would take screwdrivers, and when we would go there for school, and would go in the trolley and under the windows, we'd climb out into the city center, the shopping center, hang out at the shopping center.
Jesus, what a rebellious child you were. My God, little children sneaking out of a trolley to go to the local mall.
Yeah. Children on the porn over here.
Yeah, telling you. All right, well, Ellen, so much fun. I mean, great stuff. I honestly thought that everything you were saying was a lie. I'm like, oh, this is weird that she's making all of this up about Joe Exotic. It's sort of like it's been too long to even make stuff up. So in retrospect, I'm amazed at your incredible story.
And I think in the future we definitely should maybe schedule a show near you because I think that would be worth it.
Yeah, when we go from Miami to where are you on the way to? Tampa or something or?
It's in the middle of nowhere, but honestly, we're like an hour and a half from Orlando, and we're also an hour and a half from Tampa.
Which direction? South of Orlando?
Oh god, southwest.
So technically, if we did Miami, southwest. Yeah, you're not really. Are you on the way in between anything?
No, unfortunately not.
Southwest.
It's worth it though, I promise.
Yeah, I'm sure it would be.
Absolutely. Get us around some good old munch.
Red Man will sneak in again.
Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Do we really have to go there? I don't know. We get to I want to take a nap before the show.
Gonna watch Planet of the Apes and get Postmates.
All right, Ellen, thank you so much. So interesting. We'll see you again soon. Ellen, everybody.
All right, bye-bye.
She's on Instagram at Chimp Biscuit. CHIMPDICAIT. We know your next comedian. He's been on the show a few times. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Here's Kyle Ridley. Kyle Ridley. Here's some music. Here's Kyle Ridley.
Alright, okay, I can do this. This is really, alright. Okay, this is so hard. What's my name? I can't. This was, look at it. Alright, shit. Alright, I'm just gonna say it. For the last 3 years, I've been living in the back of my 1982 El Camino. It's really fun. It was really cool. Till recently. Okay, gosh, fucking, close a couple gyms really fuck up a guy's life, huh? Jeez, I was doing it. I was fucking working at 4 in the morning and doing stand-up at night. I fucking felt like I was accomplishing shit. And now I feel homeless. I guess I was. The whole time. I just, honestly, I thought I was getting away with it. I thought jeez, I don't know, man. I know, what's it like to, work basically 2 jobs, live in your car, and then every business you used to survive closing all at once? What's that like? I don't.
That is interesting for sure. I agree.
Wow. Well, hi, guy. Mr. Tony.
Hello, Kyle. How are you? Good to see you again.
I'm great. So great. Fucking great.
All right, relax.
So great.
This guy's always amped up.
I didn't think about the gym thing. That affected a lot of people, like Malcolm and stuff like that.
Well, like,
to the house.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine not only that, but when everything first shut down, you couldn't even probably get anywhere to shower or brush your teeth at all.
No, yeah, I mean, I've been living in Southern California for a long time. I have a lot of friends, but, I've been essentially working still next to Los Angeles International Airport. It was real hard to get a guy to, show up and come and hang out with a guy who's been working in the fucking hot spot of,
Yeah, what type of essential work have you been doing?
I am a janitor, if you remember. I work at In-N-Out Burger. They're a great company. They're an amazing company. And if I don't say that, it's been a legal powder cake.
Yep, one of the reasons why I was extremely offended at that fast food thing that came out that said Denny's was #1 in California. I mean, like, In-N-Out, all the way. These crazy people out here trying to talk shit about In-N-Out when they want to get their comments up on their social media posts or whatever. It's ridiculous.
The only one they got right was Texas.
Yeah, and that's all they had to do to get us upset. Is like get a couple of the states right. Called California Denny's in Ohio. Bill.
I will die.
What?
Just you keep eating there every day. It pays my checks, and
In-N-Out's doing just fine, my friend. I promise you that.
I got a question though. Why 3 years homeless? That seems like.
I mean, I thought I was doing it, man. I fucking work at 4 in the morning, all right? I get out at like 12:30. I fucking go to the gym, shower up, spend an hour or 2 in LA traffic, post up, fucking write something, edit a video, anything, and then I would just do stand-up for the rest of it. It felt like I was always out doing something. I felt like I was, working hard or something.
You are.
And now I just...
You are. That's what it takes.
Yeah.
That's what it takes. You have to do all that stuff and get a bunch of lucky breaks, and this is all part of your story. It's going to be part of the book. It'll be part of your history. Either that, or you're going to end up failing, but you'll still have a good story about it. You know what I mean? So it goes both ways.
Great eulogy.
Man, yeah, it is wild, and I did think about a lot of the comedians when this happened. It is completely wild times to be living the dream, surviving out of your car. But where are you originally from, Kyle?
I was born in Orange. I grew up in the Inland Empire, San Bernardino, California. 2008, highest murder per capita in the nation. It's fun.
Yeah.
But then I've been in Orange County for 5 years, and now I work in Westchester. That's the airport.
Right, but your parents are still in the Inland Empire?
Oh, my mom lives in Mexico, and my dad is somewhere. Who knows? I'm not finding out.
Producers are telling us he's on the line.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Awesome. I get to. You want to call my dad again?
Your father's just like your job, in and out.
No, it's perfect. It's great.
How old were you?
A little bit.
How old were you when he took off?
Well, he didn't take off. It's, he beat me, and then, I told my mom, and then, the divorce started happening, and it was all very quick.
Oh, God. So not only did you take the beating, but ever since then, you've had the inevitable guilt of breaking your parents up. Am I correct?
Well, it's all my fault. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care. Yeah, you're wrong. You know what? Can I say it? Can I just say it?
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I was beat by my dad, and I am upset about it. It bothers me. It happened. I have lingering emotional issues. It's fun. I can talk about it all day, but, geez. Gotta think about talking to him again, and what? Am I just gonna get gaslit by this guy, the lawyer? I mean, at best, he's 77. I'd have to take care of an old dying man, right?
Right. He's a wildly successful lawyer. That is correct. And now I remember. Let's check in with Dwayne Wilcox.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's the camera angle or not, but it looks like you have a permanent deep fake filter on your face.
Something's wrong. I don't know about that, right? I'm terrified, but also I want acceptance. I can't even see them on the phone.
Then you have to decide if you'd rather be gaslit or street lit.
You want to see the car? I value the producer. Oh, it's Tony's birthday. I'm at my friend's shop right now. I was told to get a stable internet connection. My 1982 El Camino does not have that. So it's crazy. I'm actually at a silversmithing shop. I can show you the whole thing. It's kind of a lot.
Let's do it.
The guy, he works on metal. He polishes silver.
He went to an actual stable.
It's an old tin can in Costa Mesa, California. And the guy who runs it, his name is Sam Kutz. He used to do comedy in the 80s and 90s, but had to quit because of his crackcore wife. And he's been hanging out in Orange County since then.
Sam what? What's his last name? Sam what?
Sam Kutz. Sam Kutz.
How do you spell that?
K-U-T-Z.
Yeah,
this guy.
I remember this guy. He's like an older guy. Silver hair, right?
He's got blackish. He's not as bad of a show. He lost his courage a long time ago. It's fun. We hang out. I make fun of him for being old. We smoke pot. It's a good time.
I remember seeing.
My car is outside.
Look, man, that's great. It's good to have older types of people that have been in the business a long time to look up to, and to hear stories about it, to let you know things are going to get through it. Very, very crazy thing that happened when I first started was it was actually, like I've talked about, I think on this show, right at your very Starbucks, right where you are every day. Is where I met Shia LaBeouf's father, Jeff LaBeouf, and I ended up making friends with him, and he gave me some great advice because my big plan was to start at the open mics around Burbank and then work my way into the store, like so many people do. And he actually was the final decider for me. He goes, just start at the store, sink or swim, don't waste your time or else you'll be even more in your head by the time you get to the store. Just start there. It was a great piece of advice, and him and I were really close for quite a while, and it's crazy. I actually watched Honey Boy for the first time this past week, and boy was that surreal, because that's a movie all about him, and all of the things about him were exactly spot on, all stuff that I had to deal with. I realized from watching that movie that he was definitely mentoring me in a way to sort of, just do what he sort of did with Shia. He felt like he was good at that type of thing. And what's my point is, that someone like Sam there, while he may not have been wildly successful in his own art, could be someone that helps you survive, and also a father-like figure that people with damaged childhoods. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, he's a guy. He's a fun guy. I did a little, I bought a camera a while ago, and I filmed a little podcast. I showed him some, all the old shit he has. He paints a lot. This one's rad. You can see it. This one is, it's like he did it on sheet metal. The sheet metal, it's a metal sheet.
That's cool.
Nice. Yeah, he's a guy. He's hanging out. He writes with me. Go.
I love it. That's beautiful. That's what it's all about, man. Especially.
You guys want to see the car? It's right out the door. You guys want to see the car?
Let's see the Alpina.
I'm here, often. It's in Orange County, but I still have to go to work all the time as a janitor.
That's so much energy for a guy with a fat head.
Are you sure? So your dad only beat you. He never did any sex stuff, right?
He was weird. He used to get naked and jump jacks in front of the house.
Show us the El Camino, Kyle.
Yeah, I'm a real molested personality, right? I don't know what it is. This is mine. I don't. Yeah, it's just a personality that I have, molestation. You see it? It's rad. I've had it for 10 years.
That is pretty sweet.
It's been really fun rolling up and being cool, and people stare at me, and I smoke joints and drive, and I write while driving on the phone. Honestly, I'm pretty disappointed the cops are not catching me at this point. Jeez, I've been a real bad guy drinking and driving.
Did you hear that, David Lucas? Willing to buy your own.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep it forever. It's important to me, and I want to thank David. He offered to give me free shoes one time because I looked stupid.
Yeah, bro, I still got you. Whenever you want these shoes, bro, I just gave away 40 pair of shoes like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, David lost a lot of weight in his feet during the quarantine.
I ain't have to use these motherfuckers.
That's nice. You look great. I saw you at the parking lot. Show. We're doing it.
Kyle, thank you so much. An incredible story of someone surviving during these crazy times, barely on anything but momentum and love for the game, and we love that. We'll see you at the Comedy Store soon. Shouldn't be long now. Kyle Gridley, everybody. It's that time, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to roll right into it. Here we go. The one, the only, the cerebral assassin, the man that can. One of my favorite human beings in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you the great Michael Blair. Here we go.
Hey, I'm here also to support Ed Sheeran. Too much? Hey, someone say something. Is there a delay?
No, you're good, Michael. Everything's good. How's it going?
Good. I had some wonderful California days today. Hey, will you tell Ellen Bubbles licked my asshole? He needs to fucking be held accountable. Yeah, anyway. David, can I have some shoes?
Hell yeah, it don't matter the size, but I'll give them to you.
Yeah. Man, heavy socks, y'all. Alright. Look, I wanted to talk to you. So, ever since I got famous, I go to all these Hollywood Corona fuck parties where we all get inoculated and we come our brains out. But no one will do drugs with me because they're worried that I'll die and they'll go to jail. So, I made a video to I take responsibility for all the drugs I want to do So, Gage, roll the tape. Hey guys, great party, guys. Hey, great party, guys. If anyone finds a big bag of cocaine, is this hanging on these annex? I'm melting, so I need a little something that takes the edge off. Hear that every time a bell rings, I get high on angel dust. My point is, if you don't want fentanyl at your party, invitations. I went and brought all this fentanyl to do myself. Yeah. No one touched my crocodile. I cut it out of a crocodile. Crocodile and crocodile have nothing to do with each other. I just had it laying out and the crocodile ate it, so I told him I ain't the one. No one dragged my lifeless body in here. I came in this closet to do all the heroin because everyone at this party is
laughing while the video was going on. We can still hear you laughing in the background.
That was great.
What?
We did, yes. Red Band was talking about hearing you laughing. He loved it. Your laugh is,
oh yeah. I'm a Reggie Jimmy family tech. This boy is stupid. Yeah, it's the stupidest. You know that, David. Yeah, but stupid and black people are good, man.
Like, make a stupid.
I don't know, dude. It's confusing.
I love it, Michael. So much fun. Crazy stuff happening all around the world. What's shaking in your world? Anything else you want to talk about?
Oh, yeah. Come here. Look who I fucking got back from William. He's still motherfucker. William, give it in your pants, you fucking freak.
I can't believe you ended up with her in the end. She has the Be Nice tattoo on her arm still and everything. Hell yeah.
Yeah, David said that's funny. I heard him.
I love it, man. I fucking love it. So how's everything else? How's the son doing?
He's great. He's real hippie. I'll be like, hey, Colin, because I'm like, playing. And I'm like, when do you want to come back in all these moving parts? And he's like, well, let's just see, man. Let's see what happens.
He's stoned up in Idaho?
Wyoming. Everyone does it. Literally, no one remembers the word Wyoming. They say Montana, Colorado, Iowa. Never Wyoming.
It is weird. I feel like that's the state that would get left out if you had to like try to name them without thinking of it. Wyoming's a weird one.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
It's the least populated.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, I did know that.
Oh yeah, Jackson Hole, Wyoming. I went to college in Wyoming and I made a baby. And then I was valedictorian. And they didn't make me alumni of
Not yet. Not yet.
No,
we're not giving up on
Tony,
Yeah, but not this year, but maybe next year you're the alumni of the year. You don't really want to be alumni of the year of 2020 anyway. It's the worst year ever.
Yeah, but 2021 is not looking good for me either.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, I'm melting.
No, you're not.
No, I'm melting. You guys can see. Guys, I didn't always talk like this. I used to be.
No, it happened. You froze up there. You scared us, Michael. We thought that was it. That was incredible.
Hey, Jobbers, when I die, take over my merch. My merch house.
I'd love to.
It's my son, Ferguson. All I have to live in is 20.
Can you leave Joel your comedic timing instead of your merch store?
Let the man talk, Tony.
What is it, the internet?
What?
No, you're fine now. It just froze once.
Like the internet?
No, it's good now. It just froze once a little bit ago. It was perfect. When you watch the playback of it, you'll laugh.
I don't watch this horrible
No,
stuff.
I know, but you'll see it on like a clip. Someone will clip it out. Yeah, no, you'll see it. Yeah, you will. Yeah, someone's gonna clip that out on social media. Yeah, yeah, huh?
I won't watch it.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna make sure you see it.
I'm Netflix. I'm watching Epstein. I won't watch Kill Tony.
Anyone else have this conspiracy theory that everything that's happening around us with race and the riots and all of it is so that people don't talk about the Epstein documentary that would basically destroy millionaires and their secret lives of crazy sex things?
I think they're saying, but not Epstein, but Tekashi 69.
Yeah, snitches are in this summer.
Well, this is our distraction, so he can chill out. Oh.
Michael Air, I love you more than anything in the world. Anything else before we go? Absolutely.
Oh, happy birthday!
Thank you so much, Michael.
Yeah, I'm the oldest.
How old are you? How old are you?
41.
Oh, yeah. You look great. Stud.
I'm melting, though.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry to bring down the room. But I'm the one who's melting. So maybe you all should get off your fucking high horse.
No, you're doing great. Again, Michael, I've said this before, I'll say it again. I have you third on my Kill Tony death poll. I won't say who's above you, but I have you in the 3 spot.
I gotta know. How is it not obvious to you, Joe?
Yeah, even I know.
I know.
It's William, you idiot. Oh, I forgot about that guy.
Oh, God.
Red Man and William are tied neck and neck.
Gee, there's so much for I don't want to name names.
You could have my bookie and probably bet on it.
That's true. I do. I have my
You win, you get paid.
I bet all the money in my Ridge wallet at my bookie. And I trust you, I'm not going to flush it down the Mytish.
And you know what has a compartment for your rich wallet? Sheep underwear.
That's true. I'm rocking sheets right now all week. They just re-upped us again last week. I mean, sheath underwear all the way around, the entire crew. Look at this. Sheath underwear. Shit, I'm going to vomit. Here we go. Sheath underwear.
Say beef on that.
Everyone's got sheath. Everyone's got sheath.
Yeah, we had the sheep to last.
Yes, Michael Lair.
Tony,
Yes.
tell me when I put in enough effort for free underwear.
I'm gonna get you a pair of sheath underwear. Not only that, but they have it so that they have it just like your Velcro Tommy Hilfiger shirt or whatever. Yeah, they got
You're brave, dude. What's the fuck?
That is incredible.
Very good shape, Michael.
You're in great shape. You know what? You just moved a fork on the deck. David Lucas is over there shaking his head because he knows he's in the Michael,
May I make a comment on that?
Absolutely.
A lot of people talk about what good shape I'm in. That's part of the disease you fucking want.
Yeah, he doesn't eat and
he's on a lot of medicine.
Man, am I misfiring?
No. It's just really, that's just really sad. That's a really sad punchline that time.
I was actually watching a video.
I don't know if your kid or done is ever going to be it's the disease you moron.
I watched a old video of Michael the other day. He had a little pot belly back in the day.
Oh yeah, buddy. I used to love beer and
That ALS is working for you. That's gonna be the new LA diet.
no doubt motor neuron disease in the house. Catch you at the Grove.
We'll see you there for sure. Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. We love you so much, Michael. We'll see you next week. Michael Lair. Hey! Oh, we did it on the right thing. That was incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Tyler Baggins. Here's Tyler Baggins. Cry if I want to, cry if I want to, be you, Tyler Baggins.
Concussions. Well, the worst part is definitely the frequent fits of unbridled rage, but the best part is I can't even remember them. Can't trust these doctors, though. I went to one of these doctors, gave me one of these CAT scans. I don't know why he scanned my cat. I don't know what hit my head, but he says all the bleeding's on the inside, so whatever. Anyways, what I'm here for. You ever notice how this Epstein and this Weinstein and this Frankenstein all got a common denominator? Yeah. They're all vicious sexual monsters. Well, not sexual, but you get it. A lot of these smart alecks will say, actually, Frankenstein was the doctor, not the monster. Oh, really? You're telling me this doctor went around all the cemeteries around town digging up body parts, mimicking human life, spitting in the eye of God, and you're telling me he's not a monster? Also, where'd you find a guy with a rectangle head, huh? Someone ought to scan his cat, eh, Fonz?
I want are you, my man?
I am fantastic. How are you, Tony?
Great. Are you in Madison, Milwaukee? Where is that font statue?
Oh, that's in Milwaukee. I live about. Actually, looking out my window, I can smile and see where Roberta Shirley make a beer.
That's still, that wasn't burned down?
Not yet. Hopefully, but it's in time.
Have you ever tried Pepsi milk before?
Pepsi milk? Yeah, it tastes like a root beer float.
Yeah.
You know, whatever. I don't want to talk about Laverne and Shirley, though.
You brought it up, jeez.
I brought it up. Yeah, you're right.
I was trying to connect with the Geico caveman.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah, there it is.
What do like dude love?
There it is. Bluto's son. Bluto?
He looks like
a big old lift at the beach in 1922.
He looks like Portland Aquaman.
Right. I boy got a silver rights lifeguard vest on.
I love it. So you're in Milwaukee?
Yeah, I'm in Milwaukee now because, well, I used to live in Madison. You ever been there, Tony?
Yes.
You been in Madison?
Multiple times, many times. One of the great comedy clubs in the country is there. It's got the
Comedy on State.
Comedy on State, the little corner place there. I've also performed at, I believe it's the Pabst Theater. Is that in Milwaukee or Madison?
That's in Milwaukee. That's at Turner Hall. You've been at Turner Hall.
Been to Turner Hall. We did Kill Tony there. I've done the Pabst Theater there multiple times with other people. And I've done Madison's, what's the theater there that's amazing with the lights that go around it?
Who cares? I don't know.
The street from Comedy on
State Theater.
The Barrymore. The Orpheum.
The Orpheum. That's what it is. It's Orpheum.
Yeah.
No, it's the Orpheum is that the big one?
You know what? I don't want to talk about Comedy on State either because they got a soft band on me. They won't let me.
What happened?
The Majestic. The Majestic.
The Majestic. The Orpheum.
Why are you banned at Comedy on Stage?
I'm banned at Comedy on Stage because everyone thinks I'm crazy because I've had a lot of concussions and I've been on InfoWars a bunch of times. And they're all
sweet.
politically correct. Yeah,
I love it.
But, yeah, Alex Jones is only crazy if you don't listen to him for 4 hours a day. Like,
right. Yeah, if you listen to anybody for 4 hours a day, you're pretty much in. It's like what came first, the chicken or the egg? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you get addicted to anything you listen to it for 4 hours a day. But
yeah, you know what? I was gonna bring this up, but speaking of Comedy on Stage, since the guy earlier said he was Eskimo Brothers with William.
Okay.
Tony, I got news for you. Me and you, buddy, we're Eskimo Brothers too.
Ooh, wow, that's very exciting. Okay. Okay, is this the setup to a joke?
No, but I just thought it was kind of weird that she told me that she fucked you right before we had sex. So.
Okay. It was this. Right. What do you mean? Don't name names. Don't name names. Who was this? That doesn't.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, it's fine. I've had sex with women before. The listeners of this show are going to be shocked to find this out. Go ahead, Jeremiah. I mean, Wayne Wilcox.
Now, when she did tell you Tony's name, did that make you more like ready for action, or did that like tame you down?
Or like AIDS test the next morning?
Hey yo.
Well, I think I really like a blue chew, that's for sure.
Yeah, I like that. All right, well that's fun.
But I don't want to talk about that.
No, I don't want to talk about that.
He said he doesn't want to talk about anything, and then he's like,
"Love that, but don't bring that up." So, how'd you get so many concussions?
Well, I guess it's just occupational hazard, I suppose, because when you've been enhancement talent for the only R-rated deathmatch independent wrestling promotion in Milwaukee for the last 12 years, you get a few bumps and bruises.
Absolutely. That's it happens. Definitely. Steel chairs.
I've had a lot of concussions.
Like steel chairs.
Yeah, steel chairs, stop signs, barbed wire baseball bats. I lit a guy on fire one time. You know.
Wow. Incredible. And you still do that?
Yeah, I just had a show on Friday. ICW Milwaukee, we were the last one to run a show before coronavirus started, and we were the first one back. And we're all sick now.
So it's like, what's your character name? What's your wrestler name?
Well, I'm the Hot Topic, Tyler Baggins, and I am DMT cult leader from another dimension, dude.
Oh, okay. What are some of the craziest conspiracy theories that you believe in that you think we would find shocking?
Well, conspiracies, I like to call them,
right.
Of course. History.
There's three things that you can't call people that are like that. You can't call conspiracy theorists. You can't call internet trolls, and you can't call hipsters. They all deny it. Well, I don't think that we are.
You can call after 10 p.m. because you'll wake up their mom.
Wow, look at this. Paige just brought up some of your wrestling. That's Tyler Baggins. The Hot Topics. Going under the ring.
It's great. Great outfit.
Part wife.
Yeah. The ring like one too. I've seen this character on MidwestFreaks.com. Okay, enough about the wrestling. We're on to conspiracies now.
Oh, okay. You want to talk about how the moon isn't even real, dude?
Yes, tell us how the moon isn't real. Explain to us, because I was watching it the other night. Yeah, what do you think?
The moon is bigger. The moon is bigger than pro wrestling, okay? Because it's space. If space is nothingness, and the only thing between us and the moon is space. So that means that there is nothing between the Earth and the moon. So therefore, the moon is touching the Earth. Earth is real.
So you don't believe in gravity?
We all know the what?
You don't believe in gravity? Is that what you're saying?
I'm a fucking pro wrestler. Of course I believe in gravity. I've been dumped on my head 12,000 times.
Oh my goodness gracious.
What about 5G?
5G? Well, okay, you want to know about 5G? 5G. I'm not afraid of the radio waves, right? I'm not afraid we're all going to get microwaved to death and we're going to get brain cancer. What I'm afraid of with the 5G is the Internet of Things, the connectivity, and the dependence on the global supply chain that we've seen fail time and time again throughout this coronavirus. The coronavirus proves that the Internet of Things and 5G technology interconnectedness is not the way we need to go. We need to localize and have local internet networks that are connected with communities that we like and that we are a part of, and not some big global conglomerate freaking, thing.
Kind of like that.
Yeah. Okay, so what do you mean the moon's touching the Earth? You mean like this, like Truman Show style?
Empty space. I think it's like up, it's right there, like it's a light in the sky. That's what it says in here, dude. See this right here? That's what it says in here, dude. It's a legend light, dude. It's one of the luminaries in the sky. Don't you believe in astrology, dude?
Wow. Man, you're an entertaining guy. I like your style. Tyler, how old are you?
You know what? I'm 30 years old.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Looking good. You don't look a day over
I just
53.
want to say, yeah, 53. Shut up.
No, that's awesome. What else? I'm interested in this. Give me one more good theory of yours. The moon is a light in the sky, according to the Bible. I remember reading that. I believe it was Corinthians 14:27 that said the moon is a light in the sky.
Was it there?
Yeah, I'm looking at you.
You're quoting a Thin Lizzy lyric right now.
Do you have any other good things that we might find a little bit outside of the mainstream information?
I'm trying to think of one that won't get me put on a list. Let me think.
Yeah, don't get our YouTube flag. That reminds me, while he's thinking, everybody subscribe.
I got one for you. This is my all-time favorite conspiracy right here, okay?
Yes.
Indigo is not a color, okay? I don't care what you say. Indigo is not a color. It was printed by Isaac Newton because he was the one who reflected light through a prism, and he's the one who split up the light spectrum into 7 different colors, even though indigo only takes up 40 nanometers of the light spectrum. All the other colors take up more. Isaac Newton happened to hold stock in the East India Trade Company, which took indigo dye and shipped it all over the place. So he put indigo in the color spectrum as a branding tool to sell indigo dye all around the world. And indigo's not a color. I'll prove it to you right now. Can you describe the color indigo for me, Tony?
Yeah, it's like violet, but it's also sort of just a light blue. It's light blue and dark violet, sort of, right?
Yeah, it's first known use of indigo as a color was in 1289, so it kind of dates your conspiracy there.
Indigo is the name of the plant. Indigo is the name of the plant. And it had a purplish color, so we decided to brand it as a color and put that hue of violet in there. Okay, I'm going to prove it. Okay, now listen, you describe the color indigo. Why don't you describe the color yellow?
Okay, yellow is, I would say that yellow...
Yellow. Just fucking yellow. You can't describe it with other colors. That's how you know indigo is that color.
Well, I mean, I could say that it's like an extremely light... It's like a violet blue. Light orange. Light orange.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
That's the dumbest shit you've ever heard.
Describe the color black.
Yeah, describe the color black. David Lucas wants to hear you describe the color black.
Yeah, what does it sound like?
Shit, man, I don't know.
Oh no.
People don't like that.
No. What did I do?
Black lives matter.
Oh shit. You have our attention. Now you have...
us to describe a primary color. Yellow. I ain't never heard no shit like that in my life.
I love it. I like this guy.
Exactly. It's not even in a box of crayons, dude, unless you get 64.
Tyler, you're a funny guy, dude.
The big crayon box doesn't mean I gotta believe in it.
You know what I'm going to do? Since I like you so much, I find you so entertaining, and I think that you'll make the best of it. I'm actually friends with the family that owns Comedy on State, and I'm going to put in a good word for you when things open back up. You think those bridges are unburnable?
Well, I usually use a nuclear device to blow up my bridges, so I hope so. But I'm open.
Hopefully I don't burn my bridges with him by vouching for you. But I'm going to try it anyway. I'm going to say Tyler Baggins is healthier than he was before. He's had some brain injuries, and he respects the place, right? You respect the place.
I respect the place.
There you go. Then that's what I'll do.
It's the best open mic. It's the best open mic in the country. 300 people every week. It's a great
Well, it's
place.
just a perfectly built comedy club is what it is. Their comedy stage is in the corner facing outward instead of the middle. So instead of having to turn 180 degrees each time to see, or 40, what would that be? Or 90 degrees each time to see the people that have 180s behind you, sometimes you can't fuck it up because you're in the corner. It's how most comedy clubs should be built. The Improv in West Palm Beach Improv is in the corner. One of the few comedy clubs with a corner stage. Hilarities in Cleveland, very good. All right, Tyler Baggins, thank you so much. Very, very entertaining, ladies and gentlemen. That's our show. Catch him on YouTube, youtube.com/Tyler Baggins. And that is tonight's episode. Don't forget, subscribe to our show on YouTube and Spotify, and let's check in with our drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Hey, you've been playing Smoke, Kill Tony, Big Juicy Wieners. We got that on the cam? Oh, I'm not seeing it over there. Try our takeout over at Kill Tony. That is a beautiful. I actually have been smoking some wieners lately in my new Traeger. I have a new Traeger grill. I got some elk sausages and over to the farmer's market get some stuff.
Looks like a bunch of Louis J. Gomez.
Yeah, there they are. Definitely the band. You even have a what's that called again? The animal on the hot dog. Oh, it's just a cat. Oh, I thought it was one of those things that, sugar glider. Yeah, you got David Lucas, Michael Lair, and William Montgomery there. Wieners on the bottom. That is just absolutely incredible. Ryan J. An amazing artist. All of his work's available at RyanJebelt.com. You can support a real life artist. Not a lot of people know this, but his online store was looted last week, so he could really use your support. It's the only online store that got looted. Speaking of looting, shout out to the great David Lucas for joining us here tonight.
It's always fun.
David is hilarious every night on Instagram Live. David Lucas is funny. David Lucas funny, all one word. Anything else you want to plug or promote, David?
22nd in Lancaster and Big Shots Bar and Grill. Then the 26th and the 27th, I'm at the American Comedy Club in San Diego. June 26th.
Absolutely do. The leader of the band tonight, believe it or not, the great Jeremiah Watkins.
Hello there. Thank you so much. At Jeremiah-Watkins on the old Venmo, youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. If you want to give me a subscribe over there, Jeremiah Wonders this week. Actually had Dr. Phil, he had a big intervention with Darwin, so it's a special episode that we did this week. So please tune in. Video drops on Wednesday.
Awesome. How about a big hand for the great Joelberg? Joel Jimenez was here tonight, everybody, here in the corner. Joelberg.
Tony, happy birthday. Very happy you were born. You know, without you, I wouldn't have a show to bomb on. And next, new episode of Mostly Sorry podcast coming this week.
Hell yeah. Jet Ski Jesse Johnson.
At Tempe Your Pro this Friday, 10 p.m. with headliner Michael Turner on the show.
I love that. I'll be expecting a full report about that. Fun stuff happening. Business is booming over at the Roastmaster class that I started. We did our first, I believe, 70 students in 1 week, which is quite incredible. Before even really showing anybody what we're doing, we got it just by getting it out there, and a lot of fun stuff. We've laid down a lot of episodes that we're excited to release. They're all going through an amazing editing process with Gage, who's a tremendous producer and a great help on that, and I'm really proud of the work that we're doing over there. We're on the road: Texas, Miami, Salt Lake City, Boston, Houston, Dallas, Fort Worth, Salt Lake City, Moon Tower in Austin, Toronto, Bakersfield, Sacramento, San Francisco, DC, and Tacoma. My website's going through a little makeover right now and should be relaunched by the end of this week. So that's all going to be extremely available for sale. But if you live in any of those cities, you can just Google that city in Kiltony, and that'll pop up. Vito's Pizza is everywhere in Southern California. Caveman Coffee, use the promo code Kiltony. Buy a candle at damngoodcanvaco.com. And Red Band.
Check out Virtual Red Band. It's me playing virtual reality with a lot of people, fans of the show and stuff like that. You can go on youtube.com/redband. Also, tomorrow we have a new episode of Brian Holtzman's podcast. And, of course, Brothers in Cursive will be on this week, I think. Go to Desquad.tv. Thanks, man.
And don't forget, send your submission videos to KiltonyQuarantine@gmail.com. This is the last few weeks that you people will be able to submit, is my prediction. I think we will be getting back to somewhat of our regular format very soon. That's what I'm thinking and hoping. Fingers fucking crossed. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you to everybody, and we'll see you next week. Another episode of
And certainly after it dies. Hell over the closet of Honda Vela. What it says about not eating. Don't eat this. This is the Vela. So repeat itself. Well, people love it together. To tell you, to teach you that Trayfa and Sukkot are not the same. Otherwise, you're going to learn that on top of it. And then they will what? Adults and Sukkot, you're allowed to check it, and it moves its hand or its flesh after Shita. There you go. Maybe perhaps it's one of the same. All the times the man lovely asked me what is I have to say to learn how to play it. No, perhaps the Vela will ask about this because there is an Vela in the Torah that has nothing to do with the Sukkot that was. Maybe the Mishnah so Easter. Yeah? Where's the Easter thing? Check this out. What? Now, why did the saw stop there? I asked Yosh to stop it there. Why? Because the Lord says, this Easter is in the Vela. One of the guys in the Vela is going to one another league. The Hach in the Vela, the Loyas that goes together, it wasn't sick at all before it died. Well, says, what do you mean it wasn't sick before it died? Maybe it doesn't. So some of Israel, because it's considered in the Vela right away. Well, it's a nami usually happens against Portland, but it looks like the Ruba. What do you mean it happened right away? But as the soul was going through its body, at this point, let's do it again. In slow motion, it cut it. And at that point, it was very, very sick. And only afterwards, at this point, that's a slow motion, yeah? Now it's against the road. Okay, so that's a Gistra. But before it became a Gistra, the only way you can cut an animal in half is if you cut it in a quarter. Like, you have to go through it. And once you go through it, you just start. You're ready. Made it extremely simple. Before you say, I'll prove to you again that the Sukkot is Muslim. Again, we're trying the whole day today, we're trying to figure out how do you know that an animal is about to die? You're allowed to eat it. Before you say, if gay, they will pay them to make the word Trayfa. Why does the say the word Taylor twice in the same place? Sui, she's held a hold of sorrow. There's a Trayfa, only a Trayfa, has two Yisurim. There's La Teres, she's held a hold of sorrow, and this is the source that tells us something called and its meat is mutter, and you're not letting it stay. You don't have to be sure. There's my parents, I'll call you sorry, but this is almost a dance. You're going to another source. So here, this is my check out. Seriously. Oh, it's really not. He told me to say that. See what it is. What happened to you guys? A direct loan of specialist international financial services. I feel rather interested in Russia. That's the best thing to let show. Okay. I spoke with those. Escalation. Take a break. Lay on his left side, I think it was 390 days. No move. Can't turn over. Lay like that. Then lay on your right side for 90 days. I don't remember the exact dates. 40 days. And then the entire time you have to eat very, very low calories. Very low. It's 200 calories a day. Bread made out of roast stuff, like beans and stuff. But also, the fire has to be of human waste. That's the coals. The coals are human waste. So imagine, not very good. So you guys still does your rebuttal slow. So he's done with this. He says, I said, I should have leaked it. didn't actually look at too long. I didn't become family. Now the question right away is, what do you mean I didn't become family? What's the big? You say English. What's the coisa click? Like, what's the big deal? The year become family. He's a kohen. A kohen is also going to become family. But then we go back to Unavelu, Tromelo, Kalkin, Ray, Vadato. A lot of us could say not more. Sometimes you're on a plane, you know, Uncle Rabbit or steak, whatever. But most of us could say, no, I said it seriously. Like, they serve you. You think you're young. I don't know what. You might have been tricked. For some people, I'm 100 meals. So, what's the noise? I thought it was like sounds on the other speaker. I should know the sound of it. So, it's not so you can actually be like a moving of a truck, like a reverse. So somebody might have found like I really don't want it, but you know how the trucks will be. So now I get it. I got it back. Right now it's within a few hours. Okay, great. When the Velo came to the house, I didn't even eat trade. Again, what's the big split? You didn't eat trade. But Lord Bob is feed the Sartigo. No, I didn't eat any meat that the Kohen had thought that he's going to eat it outside of the time that he's usually Kohen can eat, let's say 2 days. God can eat for 5 days. But also, it's a forest. I didn't eat that. Big deal. No one in this room ever ate beagle. He did not show over to law. So what does it mean? You have to understand, he didn't come from. Or didn't come from. Shall I write it? I don't know if they told me the line. Shot is. I didn't think about things I shouldn't think. So it shouldn't become about carry at night. So Tyson says over here, isn't that something everybody should be careful with? Why am I my rebuses the head? Close and not be awesome. Disclaimer, the people constantly rebuses should not be a very good portion. Social media doesn't need some of that. You're right, you should be careful. But nobody can say that they weren't over on this. The things that people on this whole no, I never had it. When the Baylor people are shouting around the means, the county that's our halacha. I never ate from a Musasanis. Koskos means fast, check before it dies. Let's get a shechita here. Like, I don't know who would want to eat from that meat, but, you know, hey, meat is meat. So here you see, why is he telling the Rebbeinu Shalom, I never ate a Musasanis? Shot is, because everybody's allowed to eat a Musasanis. If everybody's not allowed to eat Musasanis, why would he say I never ate a Musasanis? It's not a chiddush. He's a chesed. Shot is, you are allowed to eat Musasanis, and you use them not for not to eat them. But the Baba Fee, the Sarah Beagle, what does it mean? I didn't eat it. How did you behave? Oh, I didn't eat from an animal that had a shy look. There's a nice way with Katsu Leatherstein that was very, very tough moving time, like in 7, wolf. Everybody had a little, they got a little piece of paper, had some other bread, you went in a long line. So you had a chicken, they had a shy look. It's in the Rav Osler. And Rav Osler said, chicken is kosher, but you shouldn't eat it because it's it's a chicken that those pots cannot. So he sent back to Rav Osler, he said, how do you know I'm a chacham? Prove to me that I'm a chacham. What's your right that I'm a chacham? That I'm a chacham, that I should be careful of that. That a chacham should be careful of what's a chacham. So Rav Osler understood the matzah. His only chicken that he had for Yom Tov, and he sent it to him. He said, visit chickens that everybody can eat from. Who else can eat from? So I'll tell you the Maisa. Most of you know, a lot of you know the story. But I have to say the story here. I'll show you the chacham. And I didn't say it maybe in a few months. There's a lot of guys. You know exactly what I'm talking about? You're here for 7 years. You heard it 3 times, maybe. Why is it good Maisa? I love this Maisa. I have to say it over, sorry. When I was a kid in Bnei Brak, when we could have this in a video later, when I was a kid in Bnei Brak, I was 11 years old, maybe, I don't know. My father woke me up. He asked me if I want to get up 4 in the morning to go with him to the clock place to go check out the chicken. So I said, yeah. He takes me 1 morning. Now, why was he checking it? Because he heard, I think he's, So we get chicken, and see the water, it's fine. It's like, I gotta go see if these chickens are cold. So he goes, speaks to somebody there. I don't know who's in charge. He says, fine, whatever, go check it out. Now, what happened was, at 4 in the morning, especially when it's dark, they can't see. And they're pretty blind. Remember, I went to this place with chickens that like orange field that literally can't see. Takes these chickens out, their eyes are closed in front of the ground, and they just fall down. Says, see, I told you. And I'm foolish. So, whatever. Finally, this one chicken wakes up, sees where it is, and they start flying around. Running into the stripes, there's a big mess. Fire. And then, guards, 10 chickens. These are my chickens. They all walk. Ours been at a full level. They make sure it watches them through the street though. They put them on the line. Somehow he figured out which one this is. Then he came on the line and put them all. Paid for them. Gets all. One of the chickens has a black and blue. Black and blue. So, New York. Take this chicken. Go ask the Shia about his parents. Ask him if this is a trade for him. What is this black and blue? Never said anything for him. So he takes it in a plastic bag with the McCall, puts it in, and just keeps sticking out the mouth. So the big folks are all in the bottom, you know, the whole, take this, and I'm touching it, okay? And as I leave the house, about the times, I'm about 4 feet, third floor, right across from where we're buying the park. Right there. And right back in the water, comes down and goes down the stairs, he says, listen! Ask him, Mason Morel, and after you ask the shy one, if he says it's kosher, so actually, it's a shire will come. He says, you're being okay, so I'm walking out to the truck, I'm saying to myself, and I ask you, where's your Miss Carell? There, pointing, get there, wait in line, this thing, and then it's my turn. Come in there, pull out from the very things, probably smell like 25 degrees. Pull it out, obviously, sure, this is a shame.